Well, hey kids, welcome back to Theme Park Casual. We are here at Disney California Adventure, looking at the wonderful fountain here in the hub with Party Circle in the background. I hope everybody is having a wonderful week, a wonderful holiday season. We're going to be keeping the vibe going tonight. We're going to be starting with a concert from Fat Cat Swingers. Then we'll be going and trying some food maybe, grabbing a beignet or two. We'll be hoping for fireworks tonight, and then we will be seeing World of Colors Season of Light second show tonight. So it's going to be the late one. But welcome in everybody. Let me say hey to everyone. Manny, welcome. Kaylee, Trish, Good Guy Mike, CJL, Eric Schwartz, PK Luca, Buddy Hepburn, Good Vibes, Latoya, Tiffany. Welcome in everybody. Jeremy Heath, Michael Eva, welcome in. Red Knight, welcome. Garrison, Jenna J, Nora Sanchez. Welcome in everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get us moving. We're going to start making our way over toward the Paradise Garden area. But first, let me say hello to everybody. Hey everyone. I hope you guys are ready for a fun night. I think it's going to be a fantastic evening. We may be running into some special friends tonight. But I wanted to start with something a little different this week. Mainly because I haven't been able to catch Fat Cat Swingers much lately. So I'm trying to catch them. Disney cast crew member, welcome in. So I'm hoping that we can have some fun listening to some old-timey style swing, jazz, Christmas standards, even though they kind of adjust the lyrics here and there. But we'll be doing that, and then I am definitely, one of the big things for me tonight is to get over and try the holiday turkey empanada. I've been hearing good things about it, and I am dying to try it. So that is one thing that is on my list for tonight. And it was windy out in my house. I live a little more inland than Anaheim, and it was kind of breezy today. Hey, Daisy, welcome in. So I was wondering if we were even going to have fireworks tonight, but out here it is beautifully calm. So hopefully it stays that way and we can get some fireworks in. Decently crowded, but nothing too bad yet. But I've only been in California Adventure so far. So we'll have to see how Disneyland fares once we head over that way for probably fireworks, and maybe It's a Small World. We'll have to see. We may have to come back to It's a Small World after World of Color. Lots of worlds tonight. And I'm hoping that we can watch fireworks up near It's a Small World. Hopefully connection will be kind to us. SoCal Sports, welcome in. Let me go ahead and turn the camera back around now that we got a decent view of Pixar Pier and the San Francisco Wharf area, or Port of San Francisco. So I caught a little bit of Fat Cat Swing from their first set, and man, they are so good. I'm kind of stacking the deck for the empanada because I haven't eaten today. All I had was my usual breakfast protein shake and really didn't get a chance to really have a meal or anything. being hungry might give the flavor of the empanada a little bit of a boost for the ratings. Alright, I'm gonna try to find a good spot so that we got good connection, because sometimes right around the stage area over there it can be a little troublesome. I'm gonna kind of wander around a bit over here and see if we have any dips. But in the meantime, enjoy the view of a Christmas California adventure. You wouldn't know it on this side of the park until you get to over in the garden area, the Paradise Garden area. So we're gonna have to experiment with placement for connection, but also for sound, because earlier they were really pumping the volume level. So I want to make sure that we can actually hear it. And thank you for subscribing, Disney cast member Monique, cast crew member. Is that different than a regular cast member? Are you on one of the nautical vehicles or something like that? Well, I was hoping to be up one level, but they're getting it ready for the dessert parties now, so I may have to kind of head off to the one side or just hang in the back and put you guys up in the air a little bit like this. So as I get a little bit closer, the connection dips a little, and I don't want to have it breaking up while they're playing.
A good first look.
I got nothing. Welcome in.
Welcome everyone to Disney Festival Holidays season with a festive performance of live music. We hope you enjoy this holiday concert beginning in just a few minutes. Thank you.
All right, guys. They're bouncing all around right now. It's hard to remember everybody that was in here. Band is taking the stage. We've got just a couple minutes. My bad. Guys, like I said, the numbers keep bouncing around, so we may be shifting here and there. Good to see you, my friend. Okay, guys. And enjoy the show.
And now, please join us in giving a warm holiday welcome to the West Coast's Little Big Band, Fat Cat Swinger.
I gotta keep working on my imagination just a little more. But maybe we all imagine a little bit more. We can turn these swaying palm trees into Christmas trees. Sing along if you know. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. everybody. It's so good to be here, and I gotta tell you, we love adding some wonder to the holidays, especially that one fantastic Stevie Wonder. Sing along, here we go. Candles burning low, lots of mistletoe, lots of snow and ice everywhere we go. Choir singing carols right outside my door. All these things and more. That's what Christmas means to me, my love. Oh yeah, and you know what I mean. Let me tell you something. When I see your smiling faces like I've never seen before, even though I love you madly, it seems I love you more. The little cards you sent me touch my heart for sure. All these things and more. That's what Christmas means to me, my love. I feel like fucking wild. Trim the tree with angel hair and pretty, pretty lights. Go to sleep. All these things and more. That's what Christmas means to me, my love. Hey. That's what Christmas means to me, my love. Come on, dance. That's what Christmas means to me, my love. That's what Christmas means. All right, babes. Come on now. Spread that cheer. James Day.
Oh, Marco, I just love the holidays.
Me too, Sean.
You know what I love most about the holidays, though?
More than hot chocolate?
I'll get back to you on that one.
What is
I
that?
mean, we should talk about the movies. Can we talk about the
love
movies?
the movies. All right, anybody watching one right now? Anybody got one on pause back home? What's your favorite? What are your favorites? Elf. You love that's my favorite too. Any other ones out there? What's that? Christmas Chronicles. That's a great one. Love it. I tell you
Klaus
what.
is a pretty good one, too.
What is it?
Klaus, you haven't seen it.
Klaus,
It's
that's a
really
good one too. Now, I'll tell you. So we love the movies here, but there is that one everybody knows. It's Elf, and you know it's a classic now. 20 years. Can you believe it?
I know him.
So let's say the line all together. Let's see how many of us can know that line. Here we go. The best way to spread Christmas cheer is by
Singing loud for all to hear.
Yay! All right, friends, we're going to do our best to sing nice and loud on this next one. You might even do a little more singing than I do. We'll see. This gentleman right here, Nicholas. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. He's making a list and checking it twice. He's gonna find you. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows if you're awake. He knows if you've been out of good. So be good for goodness sake.
cunning as an eagle, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel.
Oh, don't slip on that one now. Watch out. You're a poor
Your heart's on empty hole.
Your brain is full of spiders and you've got garlic in your soul,
Mr. Grinch.
I wouldn't want to have to touch you with the
39 and a half a pole.
Oh, keep them far away from me now. 39 and a half. You're a vile one,
Mr. Grinch. You have termites in your smile.
You have all the tender sweetness of a seasick crocodile.
Mr. Grinch.
Given the choice between the two of you, well, I'm gonna have to take
The seasick crocodile.
Watch out, he's coming now. I said a tick tock, watch out for that crocodile. You're a foul one,
Mr. Grinch.
you're a nasty, wasty skunk. Your heart is full of animal socks and your soul is full of gunk.
Mr. Grinch.
The three words that best describe you are as follows, and I quote: stink, stank, stunk.
You're a rotten, Mr. Grinch. You're the king of sinful sauce.
Your heart's a dead tomato splotched with holy brown spots.
Mr. Grinch.
Your soul is an appalling dump heap overflowing with the most disgraceful assortment of deplorable rubbish imaginable, mangled up.
Tangled up now.
So let's get tangled, baby, come on.
Oh, let's get this one more time.
You must be
Mr. Grinch. With a nauseous super dog.
you're a crooked chicky jacky, and you try to crooked hops.
Mr. Grinch.
You're a 3-decker sauerkraut and toadstool sandwich
With arsenic sauce.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Well, friends, we can change it up here. You know, just recently, a great man celebrated a birthday. At least we celebrate his birthday because he built something so great that we all get to enjoy so much here anytime we come back. And you know, he said that this place here will never be completed as long as there's imagination left in the world. So hold your breath. Make a wish. And count to 3. Come with me, and we'll be in a world of pure imagination. What you see will defy explanation. If you want to know, to compare with your imagination, you'll be free if you truly wish to.
Let's go.
If you want to view paradise. Friends, welcome to the front of the stage, Vitor Mello. There is no limits with your imagination. If you truly will. How about it one more time for Vitor Mello? Vitor. Well, friends, it's about that time.
What?
I know. But wherever and however you celebrate the holidays, please remember that home is where the heart is.
And for us, that home is right here with you guys.
Now hold on to your hats and glasses, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
I think he's serious.
He's so serious.
All right now.
Hey! All right, we gotta get running now. Come on, sing along if you know it. Here we go.
I'll be home for Christmas. You can plan on me. Please have snow and mistletoe and presents on the tree. Christmas Eve will find me where the love light gleams. I'll be home for Christmas with holy in my dreams.
Abdullah, Sean, take it away! Show us some love, come on! How about it for Abdullah and Sean right there? That feels like Christmas. Come on, kids. Pick it up. 1, 2, 3, hey. We're roasting on an open fire, everybody. How about it once more for this wonderful band? Better can't swing it. Let them know. Come on.
Christmas Eve will find me where the love light gleams. I'll be home for Christmas if only in my dreams. If only in my
Margo, how about we wrap this party up with a bang?
All right, this is the Blues Ribbon Beat. Watch Vitor for the changes and try to keep up.
Yo, Chuck, you know that new sound you've been looking for? Well, listen to this. Out of all the range, you know you're the best.
Run, run, Rudolph, Vitor ain't too far behind. Run, run, Rudolph, Santa's gotta make it to
Make 'em hurry, tell 'em we can bring the music down. Run, run, Rudolph, 'cause I'm feeling like a merry-go-round. Since Santa
Well, he came here to play sax and chew bubblegum, and oh, he's all out of bubblegum. On the Barry sax, give it up for tenor Oliva!
Our good friend here looking oh so shiny and soaring in the stratosphere. How about it? On the trumpets, Garrick Nagina!
Slinging that alto sax and playing licks faster than the law would allow. Give it up for James. Go ahead and make my day.
My friends over here take a trip on this side of the world. He's playing the upright bass, the downright bass, the slapping bass, all kind of bass you need, with the Santa hat and sparkles and all that and everything else in between. We like to call him St. Nick sometimes, but you know what?
Give it up for Rito Mello.
Boy, that sound effect.
Oh, so sweet for your dancing feet. On the drums all night long. Give it up for Anthony Johnson. Oh, nothing to it. It's nothing to it.
Friends, tonight you get to see him playing the tenor saxophone and the flute and also helping me out with these vocals over here a little bit. But he's also responsible for many of the arrangements that you get to hear around the world of Fat Cat Swinger. How about it for our good pal and yours? It's the Martini Papa, Sean O'Kelly!
And of course, where to begin? 9 years ago, I joined this band, and this guy has been fronting it the whole time. Crab God, because he's also shiny. Yes, give it up for the lead vocals all night long, Marco Polo.
Thank you. Friends, we'd like to shine the light on those that shine the light on us so much, so well. They work so hard. I want you to please, please, please give them the biggest round of applause as you can, because they deserve it, every one of them. It is our entire Disney cast and crew, in front of and behind the scenes. Let them know! That's right, friends. Well, we got a little tradition here.
Yes.
We got a little tradition. We'd like to do a little salute, but also, maybe you could just shout it with us when we do it, because we're all together, right? All of this is together. We like to make smiles come together, people come together, all of that together with music and fun, right?
Yes.
So let's do it. Why? Because together, we are Fat Cat Swingers! 1, 2, 3. Run, run, Rudolph. Santa's gotta make it to town. Santa, make him hurry, tell him he put the way down. Run, run, Rudolph, 'cause I'm running like a merry-go. Merry-go, merry-go, merry-go. See you tomorrow. The next day.
Let's hear it again for Fat Cat Swinger.
All right, kids, I hope you enjoyed Fat Cat Swinger. That was a fantastic show. And welcome in everybody who joined us after the concert started. Pops, Dave, Steven, Fanta Crew, welcome in. Let me adjust the lighting back for you guys.
You're gonna spot for me on stage left.
There we go. That should be a little bit better for you guys. Let me fix the zoom. There we go. Kaylee, you know, I would actually let you guys have fun with the challenge to get me on there, but it is closed. So, unfortunately, there will be no Grizzly River Run tonight. But we are heading over to go get a holiday turkey empanada, so that's just as good, right? And I do need to say thank you to Maybe for the soup in the chat for maybe for the super chat that they sent earlier. Well, thank you very much, Pat. I appreciate it. I did play drums, never really took any lessons or anything, but I played with some extremely talented people, and they kind of helped steer my music listening and critiquing abilities to where I think I do an okay job. And Manny, my evening is going fantastic right now. It seems like it's going to be a perfect night for fireworks. Not a cloud in the sky, just the slightest of breeze. So hopefully everything works out. Jenna, yeah, I know the empanadas are generally, on the small side. So yeah, I'm completely aware that I'm paying $10 probably for a very small, bite-sized type of thing. But I've heard good stuff about it, so I really want to try it. Garrison, temperature, not too bad. It's probably like low 60s right now. I think anybody who's from the northern states that gets a real winter probably would be fine with maybe a light jacket and shorts right now. Californians, we've got our hoodies on and a couple layers. A lot of people have their beanies or the woolly bucket hats that they've been selling here. Yeah, Carson, it's nice to be able to come as often as we do. I don't take that for granted, definitely. I just wish I lived a little bit closer. Fighting the traffic to get in here today was a bit rough. Steven, I thought you said your birthday's in January. You can't get early singing, because then I'd be singing for everybody. But if we do an Autopia karaoke, I'll definitely sing one for you, Steven. How's that? Yeah, let me tell you, coffee already sounds good, so I'm looking forward to having my coffee for the ride home. Yeah, I've noticed that, Jenna. And honestly, we all have a ton of unbirthdays, right? So just kind of roll with it. And there is the Disney California Adventure Christmas tree. Wonderful classic star up at the top. So we're gonna go grab an empanada real quick, and then we're gonna head out. We're probably gonna head over toward downtown Disney, because we'll be meeting our good friend Vash Sky. And we're going to be grabbing some beignets over at the Jazz Kitchen. And we're going to see how messy we can get with all the powdered sugar. See if I can make a complete fool out of myself. Or a bigger complete fool out of myself. Let's put it that way, right? That's more accurate.
Well, at least now I know that
I really wish they would give the rest of this Hollywood area the Buena Vista Street treatment. There's Buena Vista Street, and it's like it still feels like it when you come over here, but then there's like little bits that are like, ooh, that doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? I wish they would just give the whole Hollywood area the old Hollywood overlay and the whole look. Kevin, welcome in. I'd made a mental note that the empanada is over here in Hollywood. And of course, it's probably going to be like a gigantic line, isn't it? Let's see.
I don't know what year. It's good.
Chocolate tart, that one's not it. Barbacoa tomato. Alright, I may need to stop and figure out where the heck I'm going to get this empanada, because I thought it was over here. Is it over at the food truck, maybe?
Don't let him take bites. His bites are so big.
Nope, this is not it. This one's the burrito. Let me see if I can find a spot for you guys to enjoy the music. I check where the empanada is. Okay, I gotta find the Studio Catering Company. Where is the Studio Catering Company?
Hey, you guys didn't get
Oh, this is the one. Okay. Slim Devin, welcome in. And by the way, the band is, I believe they're called Mostly Kosher. Okay guys, got my empanada here. A little on the small side, but you know, it's kind of how it goes with the festival foods. Right, let's see if we can find a spot to sit and eat. It's nice and crowded over here. Award winners, maybe, if they've got any room over there. We may have to find a workstation and do that. Tables over this way. Let's go over here. Maybe. And we got a table.
Because your hair was like, I thought you did. I didn't know you had
Okay, kids, you can finally try the holiday turkey empanada. Turn the camera around. Okay, we got it. So again, let me show you guys real quick. Holiday turkey empanada. It's not too small. I mean, it's not a meal, obviously, but it's not too tiny. It's a little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. Let's put it that way. It does come with a little bit of cranberry. So let's take a look and see what we got here. I'm going to eat it like a white boy with cutting it. So dip a little bit of cranberry. It's Thanksgiving in a little flaky crust. It is a tasty little thing. I will say that. But I'm big on the holiday turkey sandwiches. So that could be why I'm enjoying it. If you're not big on Thanksgiving foods, then you might not like this one. Yeah, good vibes. It's a great little snack. Like I said, I'm actually impressed with it. I really like it. I don't remember the description, but based on the flavors, there's some potato, turkey, and stuffing in there. They had chili, they had cheese, they had fries, but wouldn't give me chili cheese fries. Yeah, that kind of stuff is weird when it's like, I'm sorry, I can't make that. Like, you have chili, right? Yes. You have cheese? Yeah. You have french fries? Yes, we have french fries. Can you give me a bowl with all three of those all in there together? No, we can't do that. Doesn't make sense. Bianca, welcome in. We are enjoying the holiday turkey empanada here from the Studio Catering Company. This is very tasty. I really like it. But like I said, I love the like Thanksgiving leftovers. Make a sandwich with all of it together. Put it in a bowl. So your mileage may vary if you're not big on Thanksgiving food. But since I really like it, this one's a hit for me. I may be getting this one again sometime. I hope. Of course, I do only have a few more days before I'm blocked out, so we shall see. I've got a reservation for Friday, so we might be coming back here Friday night, but we shall see if work cooperates, and we've got a whole bunch of family stuff going on. So we shall see. Yeah, like I said, it's a tasty little snack, but I mean, whenever you fry something, it's going to make it better. Steve Buscemi's birthday, huh? Is that how you say his name? Steve Buscemi? Or Buscemi? Yes, thank you, good vibes. I'm really hoping that work cooperates. And then this weekend we have our big family trip big family trip. It's our annual Christmas tradition where we go to Oak Glen to a place called Riley's Farm and we do Christmas in the colonies. And it's an amazing little farm, but the owner is someone who loves America's history, and so he built a colonial style tavern on the grounds. Yes, you can pick apples there. We have done it before. You can actually do your own cider press, so you can go grab a bunch of apples, bring it in, and they'll let you squeeze, do like the old style, like with you turn the big crank and it's like pressing the apples and you see it like running down and catch your own apple cider. And that is in Oak Glen, Kaylee. That is, it's east of San Bernardino and Redlands, if you know Southern California. Bianca, is it your birthday today? Today is your birthday. Oh my goodness. Just getting over a cold. Well, yes, but I hope you have a fantastic birthday this weekend. I'm not one for the stickers, so I'm not good at finding that stuff, so I apologize. I can't do like everybody else and give you the big, celebration stuff on the screen. But happy birthday, Bianca. We wish you the best and hope you feel better so you can celebrate this weekend the way you want to. But happy birthday. In fact, let's put ice creams in the chat for Bianca's birthday. That's our way of saying happy birthday real quick. So we can definitely put some ice creams in the chat. And George Falcione, welcome in, my friend, my paisan. We just finished enjoying the holiday turkey empanada, which I do recommend. And you can have your Magic Key discount, so it makes it that much better. Under $8 for it. A little pricey, I know, but for a snack at the park, if you want something that the not typical stuff, that's one to get. It's definitely a keeper. Yes, Kaylee, I'm gonna try to keep Wednesday as my day that we're at the parks so that we can eventually, yes, everybody will know it as Casual Wednesdays. Hang on, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta head over to Goofy Guy's stream and give him a hey kids. In fact, it looks like they're over in DCA, so I could go give them a quick stream crash and then head out to downtown Disney. So why don't we do that? Why don't we go give Goofy Guy's Adventures a quick stream crash, and then we will head over to get some beignets. Yeah, sneak up on them. Well, I gave him a hey kids, so hopefully none of you guys are letting the cat out of the bag that we're going to head over there. So let me change the camera back. Okay, got myself all recombobulated, and we are heading out to give Goofy Guy Adventures a TPC sneak attack. Always make sure to throw your trash away, kids. Be kind to the cast members. They have enough stuff they have to deal with. They don't need your trash because you were a little bit too busy and too excited to get to your next destination. Garrison, it was a fantastic little empanada. I highly recommend it. Like I said, it's a little pricey, but you're kind of stuck with that in the parks for the most part. But if you'd like a little change of pace, different snack than you're used to, it's one to get. All right, guys, we're gonna play chicken with the trolley here. We're gonna see if we can get them to move instead of us having to move. Wait a minute, they're on tracks. They're not gonna move. We'll dip this way.
You'll find the your guests party to our right.
All right, we avoided a certain death. I don't know if you guys have heard the Esplanade loop that they're playing for the holidays. It is nowhere near as good as the Halloween version. The Halloween loop and the Esplanade, I think you could just sit there and listen for a while and not even be bored. Or the Christmas one, it's like so weird. They do a fantastic job in the parks, but the Esplanade is just... It's about as bland as you can get with Christmas music. I don't understand what the deal was with that. OG 55! Welcome in, my friend. If you all don't know OG 55, that is Orange Grove 55. Him and his buddy George Falchone, who is also in the chat. They are the main dudes on the channel Orange Grove 55. And if you like to dig into more Disney content, things like talking about things that are happening at the parks, that are happening with the movies and the studio, with the corporate stuff, that is the channel to go to. I have put the link in the chat, so go check them out. I'm sure you're gonna love it. You will be subscribed. I command it. And thank you for subscribing, Samantha. Welcome in. So OG, we just finished the holiday turkey empanada. I'm just gonna keep raving about it. I did like it a lot, so you guys are stuck with me constantly talking about it tonight. Anytime somebody comes in, I'm gonna say, oh, by the way, we had the holiday turkey empanada. And it's a banger. It's a winner. It's a keeper. Alright, now I need to try to locate Goofy Guy's Adventures real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. No, I don't even think Larry's there.
Hey, what's up? Oh my gosh. I love how you just pop up. I'm just like, hey, he's like,
I told everybody we're gonna go give Goofy Guy a sneak attack.
Oh my god, well you did. Oh, Larry's not here, he's around though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he'll pop up. We got things like casual up here, he surprised us.
Hey kids.
Over. Alright, there we go.
There we go. Hey kids.
Hello, what's up? What are you up to today?
We're just kind of hanging out. I finally got to try the holiday turkey empanada. I keep badgering everybody in my chat that, oh my god, it was good, it was good, it was good. So.
Turkey beef empanada or turkey empanada?
Turkey. Holiday. So it's got like stuffing and potato in it. So it's yummy.
That sounds good.
That one was pretty good.
Yeah.
Some of the other stuff I said, like I said, that hasn't been that good. That one was pretty good.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I definitely like it. Definitely recommend it.
Nice. Okay.
It's not going to be a meal,
right,
but it's a good snack.
It's like a little good snack. Have you had anything else?
I haven't really tried much of the food. That was the first time that I've actually had a chance to say, okay, I'm going to stop and get something.
Yeah.
And that was the main one I wanted to try.
Nice.
So there's like a couple others, but I haven't really dug into it yet.
Yeah, you kind of just walk by it sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, I have to say the lines aren't too bad this year.
No, they're not bad.
Yeah, because usually it's like long lines. Like
I think everybody's kind of gotten hip to the fact that you can go to one place and order multiple things.
Yeah.
So that cuts down the lines at every
that's
single
true.
one. So
That is true because, yeah, I remember that they'd be long lines. They used to be like, I don't even want to stand in this line for it. So.
yeah, last year I remember me and Mrs. Casual, we were like, you want to get it? I don't know.
That line?
Yeah. And it's like, well, we got the lanyard, so we got to use it. So
I know.
yeah.
You're stuck, right?
Yeah.
And then you're here at the last minute like, okay, we got to just have a whole dinner here. All right, get it?
Yeah.
Oh my God. No,
All right, well, tell Larry I said hey, and maybe I'll run into you guys again.
All right, sounds good.
You know, I keep stalking you guys. So.
No worries. Hey, we're online, so
Yeah.
it's not really stalking, so. All right, have a good
All
night.
right, see you guys. All right, kids, let's make our way toward downtown Disney now because we're supposed to meet our friends for some beignets. We're going to be meeting our friend Fast Sky over there. And we're going to see if we can make a nice big cloud of powdered sugar happen over there.
Sugar, guys.
Because if you guys have never had the beignets over there, it's like you get the like.
Every time it's a pool, I can.
And I saw something go by, and I'm seeing ice creams in the chat. Michelle Segal with the super chat, $9.99. Hope everyone and their family have been well. Sending all the best wishes for everyone in 2024. Thank you so much, Michelle, and welcome in. It's been a while since we've seen you, so we hope you're doing well. And yes, all the best to you in the coming year. 2024 is going to be, I can already feel it. It's going to be everybody that's in this chat right now. It's going to be the best year ever. So we are going to go ahead and manifest that for everyone. And ice cream's in the chat from Michelle. Thank you so much. Kaylee, you know what? It's kind of weird. Halloween does something to the park. And it's been like that for quite some time now. I'd say at least a decade and a half. Maybe even 2 decades by now. But yeah, Halloween has been among the worst for crowds at the parks. It's really weird. And it's not even like they do a lot of stuff. But for whatever reason, everybody wants to be here at Halloween. And if you guys notice by the calendar for next year, Halloween starts a week earlier next year than it did this year even. And I finally got to go to Oogie Boogie Bash this last year, and if you guys know, if you guys have been watching the channel, anytime we're passing by Redwood Creek Challenge Trail, I'm always like, I want to go back to Villains Grove. And it's really a bummer for me because I don't want to spend the money on a ticket for Oogie Boogie Bash. But I want to go back to Villains Grove so bad. I want more of it though. That's the thing. It's like I want them to say, okay, we're going to do a second version of Villains Grove or something over on this side of the park. Oh man, Kaylee, you skipped Villains Grove? Was there a long line, or you just didn't think it looked like anything? Because it's kind of deceiving from the outside. It doesn't really look like much. It looks like, okay, they got a bunch of lights in there, but you know, it doesn't say that there's any, you know, meet and greet with the villain or anything. It's not a treat trail. So yeah, you could, if you don't know what it is, you could kind of go, should we even bother? But let me tell you guys, you need to bother. If you come to Oogie Boogie Bash, you have to do Villains Grove. You have to, you have to, you have to. That's the thing that's crazy. It's like I think about it, I'm like, Villains Grove is almost worth the ticket. That's how good it is. Oh man, Bianca, that is cool. See, that used to be the kind of thing you could do with like the paper fast passes. It's like you go get a bunch of, you know, you and a group of friends are at the parks, and you get a bunch of fast passes for like Indiana Jones or Space Mountain, and then you guys all decide, oh well, we're going to take off and we're not going to use the fast passes anymore. So on your way out, you see, and they're like, oh yeah, cool. And I agree with that also, Kaylee. It needs to be longer. I was bouncing constantly. I think the only time I stopped was for, I think like 20 minutes, half an hour to wait for the parade because we had a primo spot. But other than that, I was moving the whole time. It was like there was no slowing down. And I didn't get to stop to, you know, shop for merch. I didn't get to stop to try any of the foods. Had I done any of that, I would have missed a few things. So I think we did one ride. We did the swinging gondolas on the Death Wheel. So yeah, it should go at least until midnight. I would think that should be the bare minimum. But I would think that you could probably go to 1 a.m. and, you know, just kind of slowly possibly start shutting things down if it's not that crowded. But Amy and my doggy body is welcome in. Yeah, George, all of them are too short. And then it was throwback night. They cut the line off for the photo. It's like, how do you charge people what you're charging them? And then you cut the line off an hour early. Yeah, I know it's long. Yeah, your employee, the cast members are going to be there late. But you're charging people through the nose. I mean, those were like, what, $160 tickets for was it a 5-hour, if that? Yes, you get to mix in at 3 or whatever, but I'm looking at event time. That's really what you're paying for. Because a lot of the people going are magic key holders, so they can go in, you know, at 3 o'clock or even earlier. So that the mix in's not a big deal for quite a big segment of the people that are attending. Pearl, welcome in. We are slowly making our way over to the Jazz Kitchen so we can get some wonderful freshly made beignets and meet up with our good friend Vashkai. Hey CL, welcome in. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night at work. Garrett Skidmore, welcome in. Will I be going Christmas weekend? I am blocked out from Disneyland, so I can't go unless I purchase a ticket, and I don't think I'm going to be doing that. I know for Christmas Eve, I'll be helping out at church all day, and then the days before that, like I said, I don't think I'm going to be purchasing a ticket. Unless a miracle happens that I get gifted a ticket like I did for Oogie Boogie Bash, yeah, I probably won't be attending Disneyland during the blockout period. Five out of five. Yeah, buddies. Yeah, the holiday turkey empanada, I guess we're gonna go Tony Dan side, and we'll get it a 5 out of 5 AOA. Oh, they're doing the snow. I forgot about that. Oh, rats, we just missed it. There we go. Look at all that snow. Oh, top half of the tree's out. Decent line out here for the beignets. We're going to go ahead and get in line and see where our friends are at. they're out over this way.
Whatever your wishes may be, we hope you'll take this season to carry love in your heart, hope in your dreams, and a magical smile to share with everyone you meet. You just might find that these are the greatest gifts of all. Happy holidays, everyone!
I don't want to get the beignets too early if they're maybe caught on a ride or something right now. I'm inhaling all this snow. It's like going up my nose now. That's not good. See if I can get this figured out so that we know when our friends are going to be showing up. Yeah, probably a ton of copyright right now, so. Alright guys, I am going to try to see if I can find our friends. Like I said, I don't want to get beignets and then have them possibly having to eat cold beignets. Susan M., welcome in! When you have the option for nice, warm, fresh beignets, you don't want to have cold beignets. Yeah, it's kind of weird what they ended up doing with Rainforest, and ESPN Zone is just like an empty building basically now. I'm not sure if they use it for anything. So I'm gonna try to cross right here because I got a break in the action. So let's go see if we can check out Disney Home. Hopefully the connection holds up in there. Try to see if there might be anything for Mrs. Casual for Christmas. And see, something like that would be cute. The Alice in Wonderland. Only because me and Mrs. Casual had an Alice in Wonderland themed wedding. Oh, and then there's the cool Robin Hood. That's my favorite. So usually anything Alice in Wonderland, it always makes me think, oh, that would be good for Mrs. Casual. Those are kind of cool glasses. $40 for the glasses. Those are pretty nice though. Lots of Encanto.
So cute.
Lots of stuff for the puppers as well. I don't. They're only seasonal items, so. Mickey Balloon sippers. Have you guys seen at Six Flags? They've got the light bulb, Christmas light bulb sippers. It's $28 for the sipper. The Christmas light bulb sippers at Six Flags look really cool. These are $25 for the measuring cups, but those are really cool. Very nicely done, Disney. Looking at, well, yeah, a little bit. This one, it's more the shelves, so we got to look up for that. And you can see they've got everything decorated. Think furry thoughts. I don't know if that's really the kind of thing Disney should be promoting, but you know, we're in the Disney Tales pet collection area, so we'll let it go. Churros. It's a candle. I wonder if it's churro scented. It is $40 though. It's a hefty price. And then they got the citrus swirl. Slimer, welcome in. How'd you sneak in here? I don't have my other phone out, so the chat, I only see like 3 of them at a time, and then as soon as a couple others come in, I lose the top one. They have 2024 merch. I don't know if I saw any right here. Oh, yep, they do. There's the 2024 official look. We got the magnet for $10. It's kind of cute. Normally I'm not very big on the year merchandise. So
don't be pulling my sweater.
Most of the time it's terrible. That one, I'm okay with it. Nothing spectacular, but no real aversion to it. I do like the green that they chose to go with the red this year. It's a nice color. Well, it's just Disney Home, so and it'll change with the seasons. Karsten, that's why there's no real theming necessarily, because it's going to be changing pretty regularly. Not that the tribute stores don't change regularly and still get, you know, ultra themed, but I suppose we can just let that one go for now. It's outside the park. I think I'm going to go get in line now because I believe our friends are getting... Oh, no, they are in line. So we will simply join them here. Well, hey, kids.
Howdy.
We made it. We made it.
Where's Dre?
Oh, he's on his way.
Coming.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to get rides for Big Thunder.
Oh,
Big
okay.
Thunder, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sorry we were late.
I got out here and
Right.
the line was like just inside the gate right there, and I was like, oh, the line's moving too quick and I don't know where they are, and I don't want to get cold beignets for
Fair.
them, so...
Yeah, fair.
Oh, that's funny.
No problem. No worries.
How long are we waiting for?
Oh, we just walked over into the store and circled
Okay.
back out. So we're good. We're good, everybody. The one and only Vash Sky.
Well, hello there, hello there. Happy to be here, happy to be here. By the way, I've seen the likes to view ratio right here. Come on, guys. Slam the like button if you haven't. Let's go. What are we talking about? And if you haven't subscribed to this guy yet, you make sure you do, because this guy puts on amazing live streams. Casual, how you doing?
I am doing well. It's been a fantastic evening so far. Fat Cat Swinger blew the roof off the place, even though there wasn't a roof. That's how good they are.
That's it, right?
They can take a place with no roof and still blow the roof off the place.
Absolutely.
Yes. They somehow construct a wall, a roof of sound, blow the whole thing down. It is absolutely incredible, the energy that those guys have.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the tail end of the first set. Second set was just even more blistering. They ended with Run Run Rudolph, and it was like almost like a 10-minute. You know, so they did the song, and then they do the intros, and each guy got to do a little solo, and then they go back into it and cap it off. It just,
That's nice.
Like I said,
awesome.
it was just fantastic.
Good
That's
vibes.
absolutely great.
Says hi, Vashta.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Good vibes. What's going on, Trish? What's going on? You know, casual crew. I'm forgetting some names, but I'm sure when they come in the chat, we'll go ahead and say hello. That is for sure. But yeah, man, it's been a nice evening, but man, it's a little bit busier than I thought it was, and the ride ops have just been all over the place. Mickey Minnie's Runaway has closed, open, closed, open, closed, open.
Yeah, and see, this is where I'm getting into, you know, I'm starting to kind of ease up on the cast members a little bit.
Yeah.
Simply because any little thing, if some little kid drops their hat,
right,
that's a shutdown, evac, clear the line, reset, reopen.
That's kind of the tough thing about these wireless controlled.
That's what I mean. So it's like, there's not much a cast member can do if somebody's got their phone out and don't realize that, hey, we're about to do the, you know, conga line, and it's going to jolt you around, and their phone goes falling out.
Right.
And
usually it's the tornado scene, right?
There's stuff like that. So I'm trying to ease up on some of these rides with the cast members, where it's like, you know what, if you've got people that are, you know, taking their time getting in and out, they're backing things up, and well, there's nothing you can do other than shut the ride down because everything has to stop.
Exactly. Right. Rise of the Resistance is another one that, like, you know, when the you know, Kylo Ren scene happens, right? You have all that wind,
right?
Takes your hat off. Now they were doing pretty well. They were actually instructing people to, like, take their hats off.
They were taking ears off and hats and things like that.
And that seems to have increased uptime for sure. But you know, it's like the original Tower of Terror when it came out, right?
Right.
If it goes off even just a quarter of an inch, boom, shut down.
Yeah.
Evac.
Yeah. So I'm trying to ease up a little bit on some of that stuff. But Jerry78, welcome in. What are we in line for? We are in line for beignets.
We're gonna buy to him
See
some beignets.
how long this line is? It's worth waiting for. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not just regular beignets. It's Café du Monde beignets.
Yeah, so
and if you've been in New Orleans.
These are probably... These beat out the Mickey beignets by a good country mile, maybe 2 country miles.
You know,
It's not a close
it's so wide, the delta between them. It's almost like 2 different snacks or whatever, or dessert items, right?
Yeah.
You can't call them beignets. They're so out of this world.
Donuts versus beignets.
That's a
Tell me you
good
saw
description.
someone and they said, oh no, they're not Mickey shaped.
Yeah.
Tell the story.
Oh, well, I remember being in this line, actually,
Yeah.
with a couple in front of me, and they were like, you know, should we get them? They're not Mickey shaped or whatever. And it's like, whoa, guys. Look, I like my Mickey-shaped objects as well, but that doesn't always mean, right? That is, you know, it increases in quality tenfold just because it's shaped differently. Look, this might not be, you know, it might not have the signature 3 circles, but I'm telling you, it's amazing, and this line is worth it.
You're eating enough Mickey-shaped things.
Exactly.
Don't worry.
Sure enough, they were like
these ones if you have a bit of a sweet tooth, you got to be careful because they'll sell you 10 of them at a time.
You could eat the whole. You could
and
crush
you could
that on your own.
without even realizing it. That's the scary thing.
Especially when you're wearing black.
And light and airy. And,
You'll like clear the bag without even blinking.
Yep. And you look down and you're like,
we gotta treat the casual.
And then you're sitting there thinking, you know what? Maybe I should get a spoon for all this powdered sugar.
Like a cup in there.
That's insane. But yes.
You want some beignets with your powdered sugar there, folks?
Yeah.
Too bad. Getting powdered sugar.
It's actually, it reminds me of my favorite line from Beastie Boys song. I like my sugar with coffee and cream.
Yes. You just made some
That's just
herself.
so hilarious. And that's how I used to have my coffee. I'd have like, you know, a small from Starbucks would require like 7 or 8 packets of sugar.
Burn their beans,
yeah, it's bitter as all heck.
Oh, so bad. It's so bad.
So who's Wayne Knight? Garrison says, Josh guy looks like Wayne Knight.
Wayne Knight.
Wayne Knight.
Who's Wayne Knight?
I have to look that one up.
Now we have to figure out whether that's a compliment or.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. Is it a dig?
Is it one of those? Yeah, it's one of those ones where, thanks.
Thank you. An avocado.
Newman from Seinfeld.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, yeah, a little bit.
That's
I gotcha.
terrible.
Well, hey, it's Newman though.
It's the curly hair. It's the curly hair. I think that's what it is.
You know, honestly, I never saw it before. Now I can't unsee it, and I blame this chatter for putting that in my head for the rest of my life.
But he's famous, right?
He is famous.
Yeah, he's famous.
Yeah, well, so is Ron Jeremy. It doesn't mean you want to look like him.
Oh,
okay.
See, we're on the stream here. Like, you gotta watch the language here.
Sorry, was that too much of a burn?
Listen,
Graphic
chat.
content.
Listen, chat. If you have kids in the room, please tell them.
So about them beignets.
Yeah, don't look that up.
About those beignets.
I'm sorry. Yeah, y'all can get
yeah. You want us to? Yeah. We'll
And then I can just give you.
Sure. You got it.
You can eat a couple. How many can you eat?
I've done half the bag.
How many can you eat or how many should
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Once you're bought in, you might as well.
You want to do what? 6?
6 or 9.
Whatever you guys like.
Let's do 6.
Okay. You think?
Yeah.
Gotta eat it over.
Have a little control, right?
Yeah, exactly. Right.
All right, I guess we're gonna go find a table and wait for our beignets.
This is about the best we're gonna get.
Yeah.
Or
I was gonna say I don't think they have anything that's not tied to a restaurant. We'd have to just like sit on one of the planters.
I agree.
But in any case, so that's the inside of where they make the beignets, and they do have like the gourmet ones, so you could get them like covered in fruity pebbles or stuff like that. But we just go for the classic.
The classic's all you need for sure.
Yeah, you don't have to dress up these beignets much. Oh, Clarice, yes, the Clarice the Chipmunk, man. I don't know what you're doing there, Disney.
What happened with Clarice?
I'm just saying, Clarice the Chipmunk.
Oh, where did you see that at?
Oh, they're talking about the different characters in the chat, and somebody brought up Clarice.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, yeah, Clarice.
The last time we saw Clarice, though, was with that AI-generated Thanksgiving feast.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It's not
That's not the real Clarice.
Well,
I don't know if I've ever seen Clarice myself in the parks. I know they have her at times, but I've never seen a meet and greet with her. I think maybe I've seen her in a parade, but I don't even know if I've done that. I'd have to like kind of.
I thought that's where she was, but it's weird. So if you look at that AI art, you know, a few of the characters are like kind of 3D sculpted from their kind of like toon or cartoon, you know, ensembles there. But then there are a couple who are like taking the characters that you see in the parks and putting them in there. So it's a mixture of styles.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, some of them look more like the walk-around character rather than the actual illustration or ones that you actually see in the cartoons. Yeah.
So that was weird. Definitely check that out for sure. Not one of Disney's brightest moments, unfortunately.
Oh darn! Maybe says that they were almost in line to see her, Clarice, and then cast members said, "Sorry, she's got to go for rehearsal."
Oh man,
that's terrible. They've gotten better. They've gotten better at cutting off the line before people are waiting, and then they, you know, unless it's somebody like I think Spider-Man, they say, "Oh, Spider-Man has to go do something, and he'll be right back." They take one Spider-Man off. New Spider-Man comes out just a couple minutes later.
You know, let us know, Chad. The person who did almost see Clarice, tell us like what venue that was in. Like,
yeah,
where that was.
maybe. Where did you see? Where were you waiting for? Was it Clarice that you were waiting for? Because I don't see anybody else that was waiting that we were talking about. Oh, that's right. Today is Dick Van Dyke's birthday. And when we go in, we do need to point out one of the windows on Main Street. We have lost another legend, Disneyland theme park legend. Dick Nunes has passed away. Somebody who was instrumental in the creation of so much of the standards that we enjoy at Disneyland. He was one of the champions for absolute upper echelon of tactics and cast member, what would you call it? Culture, basically.
Oh, absolutely.
So
thank you, Manny Ray. I do appreciate it. But no, Dick Nunes, though. I mean, just to give you guys a little bit of background on this guy. This guy was, you know, he was Walt's kind of right-hand man for operations for a long time there, and he inherited larger roles as the company expanded, right? As they moved on to the Florida project, as they kind of went worldwide. Dick Nunes, just incredible guy. He tells all kinds. He used to tell all kinds of great stories about how, you know, they used to run the Jungle Cruise, you know, real fast, and Walt comes off and was like, "Hey, I barely saw the alligators. What are you doing?"
Yeah.
Now Dick would have to be like, "Okay, well, 9 minutes. We got a show. We have to maintain that show quality standard for everybody. We can't just, you know, churn through the boats here in order to increase capacity. There has to be a level, a threshold in which you preserve a show as well while being efficient." You know, he fought for Splash Mountain. I mean, he fought for a log ride to be added to Disneyland's roster because he was inspired by Knott's Berry Farm and what they had and everything like that. You know, he was looking for a thrill attraction. That's why we got the Matterhorn eventually, right? That was part of it. Pirates of the Caribbean not being a walkthrough. Dick Nunes was the guy that was very instrumental in kind of saying to Walt, "Hey, look, listen, you're going to have a big attraction. Walkthroughs don't have any capacity. Like, we need something that really pulls people through." And so that's where the, you know, Small World technology that they implemented the 465 World's Fair into that whole thing. The Yippie invasion of Disneyland back in the 1970s. He was kind of instrumental in getting that whole thing under control, which is kind of fun. By the oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, probably saved a few lives that day. Not basically the hippies were lucky.
Oh yeah.
Things got squashed pretty quick. But I do want to say thank you real quick to Jerry78 for the $10 super chat. It says towards the beignet fund for casual and the Great Vast Sky and crew. So thank you very much. Ice cream's in the chat for Jerry.
You guys, just one of the most amazing chats, by the way, on the platform.
Hey, Mermaid Plans, welcome in. Love seeing the toucan.
Thank you so much for the super chat, though. Don't worry, we'll get this boy some beignets. That I can very much assure you. But the Yippie invasion, right? You had all those. There's some really good classic photography about this too. You look it up. There was like a string of cops behind Main Street that came out in force when things got out of hand and out of control. Had to evacuate the park early that day. Lou Wasserman's ghost, who I interact with on that park place on a few occasions, actually was there at the park that day.
Oh, wow.
And he tells some really interesting stories, so I really wanted to get those recorded and get those out to you. But Dick Nunes was an incredible guy. Sad that he's gone.
Yeah, a Disney legend. You know, literally Disney legend. He didn't say Disney legend. Has his window on Main Street. In true Disney fashion, there's the inside joke with the wave machines. So when Disney World opened, he wanted to have the Seven Seas Lagoon have a wave machine, and so they built one, installed it and everything, but it became too problematic, so they had to basically scrap it. But then they reinstated it for Typhoon Lagoon, so he ended up with his wave machine in the resort somewhere.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I didn't quite go as planned, but I will concur with OG55 sentiment when it comes to Disney legends, right? Overused terminology. I concur with that. I agree with that. It's overused, overplayed. Dick Nunes was the quintessential definition of a Disney legend.
They do the snow a lot out here. It was going when I walked up, so it's like, I think it's what, every half hour then? Probably.
So did they listen to you and did they listen to you and say, well, we're not going to give people in the park this, but we'll give people at Disney this?
Well, no, they do it in the park.
Do they really?
Yeah, they do it. I think post fireworks they do it like 2 more times.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. And Manny Rail, thank you so much for the super chat. Have something to drink with that beignet. I will be getting a coffee later. I don't know. I was inhaling it and it was like tickling my nose. I was like, you know, it was crazy. But yeah, I'll be getting a coffee later. So thank you very much, Manny. I appreciate you guys giving the super chats. Ice cream's in the chat for Manny. Oh yeah. See, Mermaid Plans used to work at Disneyland, so
okay, cool.
Says he was one of her favorite legends and biographers when it came to knowing about Walt in his office at Mr. Lincoln. So Lincoln was one of her attractions. She did Pirates, I think Mansion, and Train as well.
Oh really? Oh, so she got around there. That's an interesting circuit there. I've not heard of that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So yeah, we definitely have among the best chats on YouTube.
Really knowledgeable folks.
Yeah,
for sure. They love the history, which is, well, you know, have a soft spot.
Right. Yeah, you don't follow theme park casual if you don't care about the parks.
That's right.
Sorry guys, I'm just showing Bash something on my phone. Getting close to the Christmas miracle.
Hey man, I'll tell you what. Make sure you smash that like button and hit that subscribe button if you haven't, and hey, share this out if you like it. Actually, I gotta share it myself. Actually.
Yeah, listen to this guy. He's telling you guys what to do, and then he's like, "Oh wait."
Well, hey, I lead by example, right? I'll go ahead and share it right now. Definitely share this out. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun.
And in case you guys don't know, Vashkai is part of a couple of theme park networks out there. You're with That Park Place. I put the link in the chat. And you're also with Theme Park Universe.
Park Universe, that's right.
And that's with Ethan, right?
With
Theme
Ethan,
Park Wizard.
With the Wizard. So this is interesting to talk about this because next show is going to be out on Friday, I think, the 15th.
15th, yeah, Friday.
Friday, okay. We're going to have on Sean, Ranking the Mouse.
Okay.
We're going to be talking about all things Universal. So, Universal Great Britain, Universal Espanol. Oh, yes. España. With Port Adventure and all that. We're going to be talking about it's just a plethora of stuff that Universal's doing. But we're also going to be catching up on some of the latest Disney stuff. All of that. Definitely subscribe to that channel if you haven't. Long-form discussion videos on that one. And they go for like an hour and a half or so.
Okay.
Really, really good stuff. I mean,
cool.
You'll get the load out, folks. Trust me.
We definitely we do a podcast with Berry Place 28 in Corning, California, and often with Adventures in the Park, Steve. And we just branched out in 55 and George on the last time, so who knows who may show up next?
Who knows?
You never know.
You never.
We have beignets ordered.
Yes.
All right, we got our beignets ordered.
And they come out fresh, so.
And then we'll be heading into the park. Do we have something lined up for right after beignets, or?
We do. I got.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
Yeah. I was hoping to be up by It's a Small World for fireworks if we're going to.
Oh, really?
See
Okay.
it.
Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah. I would love
so
to.
After beignets, we're going to go and see if we can keep them down by going on Matterhorn.
Good combination.
Yeah. I'm fine with that. I don't usually get sick on things like that. I can eat, just about anything and then go on just about anything. So.
It's like I said, the uptime for attractions hasn't been all that great. I've been trying to kind of, I was mapping out the night. I was like, well, do this, do that. Things keep breaking down. The Thunder's still down. Like I said, they've been using the Runaway comes up and down. So we're gonna have some fun, but.
Yeah, Thunder. I don't know why it goes down so much lately. That seems like an odd one to.
I know Big Thunder can cascade very easily if you don't have necessarily the operations team really on the ball there, the cast members on the ball. But it is weird though because it does go down quite frequently. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure if there's these articles that might be an issue. I'm not sure
it could
if
be.
Sensors.
Yeah.
It's very, very strange. What's Six Flags though?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you think of Six Flags? I haven't been to Magic Mountain in 20 years, 22 years.
I think I mapped it out. I think the last time I went to Six Flags, Magic Mountain, was right before X2. Oh. So that would have been like 2007. I had been back for a while.
Yeah, my last time was 2001, I think.
Oh, okay. So you're kind of like me, right?
Yeah.
There's some classics there, but for the most part, a lot of the stuff is new. And so I was able to go on Wonder Woman.
How was that one? I'm curious on that one. That one seems like it'd be fun.
It's awesome. Okay, this is so cool. So, you guys ever heard Rocky Mountain Construction? They're a roller coaster manufacturer here in the United States. I believe they're out of.
Well, if it's Rocky Mountain, it's in Colorado.
That makes sense.
But they could mess with you with that, right?
They're a U.S.-based firm. They construct coaster track, but single kind of what is it? Not tubular steel, but kind of what is it? Kind of flat I-box strip, right? That's kind of what they're I-beam. I-beam, yeah. And so you'll see this on Twisted Colossus. You'll see this on, notable, basically hybrid wooden steel roller coasters that have been kind of converted over the years.
They're in Idaho.
Idaho, okay. Well, there you go.
Rocky Mountain Construction manufactures of roller coasters in the small town of Hayden, Idaho.
That's a weird. Okay, Idaho. And so, Steel Vengeance, I believe in Cedar Point, also RMC. They've been doing a lot of stuff where they'll take a wooden roller coaster and convert it to steel using their signature I-box track. And the results are phenomenal. Twisted Colossus is just mind-blowing. But Wonder Woman was kind of interesting because it's a single rail. That's it. And so it was like, how is that going to feel? Using the Raptor track, I think they call it. Totally incredible. You could just do stuff that you really can't do with tubular steel. It just, the layout would be hyper extended, and some of the twists and turns would feel very uncomfortable if it was tubular steel. So you're being moved around in ways that you're not quite expecting a coaster to go. So you're expecting it to be less aggressive, but it's more aggressive, but it feels really good. It's awesome. I'm hoping, hey Disney, can you give RMC a call and say, hey, we got this little thing called the Matterhorn. We you know.
Well, but wouldn't that mean that they would have to basically knock the whole thing down?
See, I think the only way to avoid that would be via a method utilizing an eye box.
Okay.
If you're using a traditional tubular steel, I would agree with you. That's the only way. But I think the eye box is the key there. But I was able to ride those attractions. Super, super cool. What is it? Full throttle. It's like 0 to 70 in 2 seconds or whatever. That one was thriller. That one was killer. Goliath was great again. Twisted Colossus, never ridden on. That was really cool. Tatsu, just been repainted. Felt really good.
I've never been on Tatsu. I've heard good things about that one.
Gotta give that a shot. And it's a flyer coaster, you know.
Yeah.
B&M flyer, very, really cool. But overall, I really liked my time there. I don't know if it's quite worth it yet. Because it's like, it's okay for you, right? It's probably like 3 hours away from you, right?
Right.
Okay, so
well,
that's
two and a half probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a big commitment. Yeah. You spend like 5 hours on the road.
Right.
I just don't know.
That's the problem.
There.
It's like I would love to go to Magic Mountain. I love coasters. It's just so far, and I just heard, you know, operationally, it's hit and miss whether the coasters are even going to be open. You know, you gotta hope that every coaster's there.
Riddler still is down. It's not come back up as far as I'm aware. I guess the lift chain and lift motor for Scream and Riddler both failed. They could only get one in, so they put it towards Scream. So Riddler has been down this entire time.
All right.
That's according to Bob, which you would know.
Thanks for posting Murder Beaver, everybody. Someday we'll get back on Columbia or Mark Twain so we can go and see our little friend Justin, the Murder Beaver.
Murder Beaver. His name's Justin, though?
Well, that's what some of the people in the chat have called him, Justin Beaver.
This is the best chat. This is the best chat, right? No, but like, you know, I think Salim Basul, the CEO of Six Flags, he hasn't run the chain well, let's be honest.
No, that's why the merger, I think, happened, was because Six Flags was on a very bad trajectory, and I think Cedar Fair is going to hopefully turn things around for the Six Flags parks.
I hope it's a lifting up, not a dragging down.
Yeah.
Right, that's the thing that we're most concerned about, because we love knots, we love Cedar Fair parks. We don't want them to be grabbed down here.
Yeah.
We're kind of worried about that for sure. But yeah, you know, you see the dollar surcharge per, you know, that's a thing at Magic Mountain.
Yeah, I don't know how they get away with that. That's terrible.
Don't like that at all. You see, you know, the walkways are all cracked up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just been neglected, you know. And Viper, you know, is in rough shape from what I saw there. A couple of coasters are in rough shape. You know, they're trying. Tatsu was repainted, looks great. But, you know, Ninja's kind of just there now, I guess. Just a husk there. It just felt like the prime of Magic Mountain. You know, we were 5-10 years too late. That's what it kind of felt.
Wow.
And that's tough.
Yeah, it might have even been a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Because to me, it's like once they ripped out the log jammer, I was like, oh, what'd you guys do?
I know.
Like,
I like full throttle,
that was terrible.
You lose a log ride like that, that's a family kind of thing, right? That's one of the things everybody can kind of enjoy. It hurts the park overall, I think. Now, Justice League, great family attraction. It was interesting. It was like it's like a dark ride. It was like a shooter, and it had like a motion simulator base, 3D screens. I was like, man, $6.
It was that good, huh?
Yeah,
Wow,
no,
interesting.
It's pretty good. The animation could use an update, but I was like, wow, that was actually pretty impressive. So, you know, there are good things there. I like for them to get a few more coasters in. I'd like for them to kind of rehab things. Let's see what Cedar Fair does, you know. It's within striking distance, but not there.
All right, guys. Looks like our beignets have arrived.
Fantastic.
So,
I got
show
the
them off.
I got the 10.
got the 10.
You got the 10?
So everybody's
Yeah.
got to eat 2. What are you pointing at me for? What did I do?
I got the 10, man. Oh, we got a few.
This is bad. Gotta give the signature shake.
So they do give you a fancy little bag, which is cute.
Because there's so many in there.
So we got the order of 10, and there's 4 of us. So have we decided who's got the most coveted character meet and greet?
Was it?
Well, they're talking about the different characters, like the rare character meet and greets. So I'm curious who do we consider having the most exclusive or most rare character meet and greet? I saw one that was Miko from Pocahontas. That one's deep. That's pretty good. Somebody asked about Rabbit from Winnie the Pooh, but I don't know if that was, did somebody meet Rabbit or are they just asking about it?
Rabbit.
Oh God, these are hot.
Oh, they're hot.
They're like real hot. So we're gonna give it a second to calm down here.
Yeah, they're fresh right out the deep fryer, so they're good.
We haven't tasted them yet, but I'm gonna venture yes.
I'll grab this one. I'll give it the old college try. Now, when you eat these, you kind of have to spread out a little bit.
Yeah, you lean away from lean with the beignet way over.
Sorry, don't mean to be in your shot here.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Were they?
Yeah.
Oh, I can see this.
Yeah, they're very hot. My fingers are burning. Thank you. So I don't know if you guys can see the steam coming off of these, but these are like blasting hot right out of the fryer.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy because it's not that cold out. Trust me, you can see the steam over here.
Manny, yes, Bash shook up the bag really well. You can see how nicely coated the beignet is.
That's a pro move there, by the way. Whenever you get these, they're going to toss in the powdered sugar, but they're not necessarily going to coat them. So you shake that bag up. We'll thank you later for it.
Bianca, you've never tried the beignets? All right, well, it's your birthday this weekend, Bianca. You got to get over here and try some beignets. Yeah, Jerry, this ain't my first rodeo with these beignets.
Stop.
They look like freaking crackheads.
I agree with you. Listen.
I was just laughing because I'm like, we're doing the little slump over thing. So it's like, what do they put in these things?
Well, I don't mean to go political, but I think we can solve the White House case.
All right, going for number 2.
Number 2. These are absolutely
Pearl,
delicious.
you gotta try the anytime if you guys ever make it to Disneyland and you really want to try one of the best snacks here, these are actually it. Better than most of anything in the park.
Even churros?
For me, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, yes, definitely. The only thing that beats this for me is ice creams. You know, if you get a Dole Whip or an ice cream sundae, that would be the only thing that I would say is better.
Love ice cream, but this is kind of cool because it's like a signature, right? It's like you can't really get these anywhere. You get stuff that kind of tastes
that's
like
true.
stuff,
Yeah.
This is one of the things.
It's very, very rare to be able to find beignets just out and around.
Going in Number 2 here.
Yeah, if they start the Snoke, you can kind of catch some of it because it's gingerbread flavor, and then I guess you could kind of have a gingerbread beignet.
Not recommended, folks. I've tasted it. Not good. It smells heavenly.
Yeah, they sell they sell a stuffed cold beignet. And Katie, yes, Main Street Cowgirl, yes, we are enjoying a fabulous pack of 10 beignets with our good friend Vash Sky. So, yeah, I don't know if we'll be having ice cream tonight, but
Sir, if you have ice cream with as many beignets in that bag, I'm going to take you to the hospital.
you probably would need to. Yeah, and I know most of you guys probably already know who Main Street Cowgirl is, but I am going to put her link in the chat as well. Another fantastic Disneyland live streamer. If I can type correctly.
I think we saw it last weekend.
So, definitely if you enjoy Disneyland live streams, go check out Main Street Cowgirl. Is here 2-3 times a week, I believe, and does a fantastic job. She's wonderful. So go check her out. Give her all the views, the likes, and the subs. All right, so now that we got our sugar rush going, it's almost time to go get in the park for fireworks. I have a bunch of powder on my lips all over the place. Yeah, this is one of those things where you start feeling like that Dave Chappelle sketch. You just want to keep eating them. And you shouldn't. You should. 2 is the most you should have.
That was good.
Excellent. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. I was telling him it starts to feel like the Dave Chappelle sketch. You kind of want some more and some more.
Please. I think my mom did the equation. She's like, if it's only a couple bucks,
yeah.
You guys can have lunch. There you go.
Go to town.
Well, I had my 2, so we're good.
Take the rest.
The rest? Don't.
I did.
Don't, because I might.
No, seriously.
In fact, see, I'm going to get another one.
They're for you.
I might have one more. We'll carry one over that.
Yeah. And these actually are still good later on. Like if you keep them, you can give them like a couple of hours. They'll get a little crispy, a little chewy in spots, but they're still fried dough with sugar on them. Yeah, Karsten, I should only do 2. But I pretend that I'm like still in my 20s. Yeah, George, I'm not sure how I'm not getting them on me. In fact, that's why I was nervous, because I got my wonderful Jingle Park Casual hoodie on, and I didn't want to get it all messed up.
Well, you don't. Just like the famous, speaking of George, Carl's Jr., right? The old Carl's Jr. quote, doesn't get all over the place, doesn't belong in your face. Kind of the same thing.
That's true. I forgot about that line. Yeah, I can already see Mrs. Casual putting a bunch of 2s and 3s and 5s and 8s in the chat. She does not want this mustache back. And as much as I appreciate it, you guys, Mrs. Casual is the one that has to kiss me. So I will defer to her. All right. I am refusing to have another one, even though I really want another one. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be a good boy.
If we carry them around.
I will probably end up having another one.
Good.
That's why I got the bag. So just up it in here.
Fantastic.
I think I inhaled some of the powder.
Oh no. Don't inhale.
Steven, and I'm okay with this one, Minnie. I appreciate the clearing in the chat, but everybody knows I just turned 50 years old, so I'm not ashamed to let everybody know that one, because I'm actually proud of that I made it a good half century, and I am thankful and appreciative for every day that I get from here on out.
Have we toured downtown Disney, the stage and area and all that?
I don't think so, but I think we're getting close to fireworks.
Oh,
we're at like 9 o'clock already.
We gotta go.
Let's go. Come
on. We were going to take you guys down to see the new stage at downtown Disney, but we're getting real close to fireworks, and
Get that for us.
we want to have to get through Main Street. I think we want to try to see them up at It's a Small World. And then we're going to have to rock and roll right after. We're not going to hang out for the snow, so we're going to be passing through the snow as it happens, and then fighting our way down Main Street so that we can get to California Adventure in time for World of Color.
Right, World of Color, gotcha.
So, but if you guys want to go and do Thunder and whatever, feel free.
Okay, cool.
Don't feel like you have to be tied to the live stream at all.
Hey. We might do some, I don't know. We'll see how.
Okay.
We'll see how.
Yeah.
Then you want to go just Main Street?
I was going to try for Small World, but if Main Street's already jammed, then we may just hang out mid Main Street.
Okay. No worries. We got you.
Just because I want to see them up at It's a Small World, just kind of like to be closer to the explosions.
Oh yeah, I know. Oh, it's a beautiful view from there.
Yeah, and if you get the right angle, you can get the projections on It's a Small World included with the booms. So if you can get that, then it's perfect.
Right.
So
we just.
But then there's also, you have to fight your way up there, and then you also have to fight your way back out to try to get to DCA in time. Yeah. Well, there's one of the streamers, Kevin Sue Magic.
Okay.
And he does that all the time. He always watches up by It's a Small World, and then it's almost like a game to him to see if he can get to California Adventure. I don't think he's ever missed it, other than I think there was one time where they stopped everybody for just a few seconds. Really, they forced everybody around or something like that. He had to go a different way than he normally does, and that was what cost him.
What a maniac!
Yeah.
That is.
Yeah, but it's always that's kind of his thing though. It's like we go, It's a Small World, and then he beelines it right out to get to DCA.
That's cool. That's awesome. So I'm guessing if you've seen him do it, you know a couple of tricks of the trade to get you through.
Well, I've done it. I've done Rivers and gotten over there, and I think I did it once from It's a Small World.
Right.
But I think that was the night where fireworks were canceled. So it was like a weird situation where I was like fighting through standing still crowds because everybody was watching the projections.
Right.
So
you got about 10 minutes start, right?
Yeah. But I have seen streamers where they get basically they're walking across the Esplanade and watching the gates get shut. And you're just like, oh, just missed it.
Man. That's something. Huh? We'll give it a shot.
Yeah. And chat, if you guys prefer Main Street for fireworks, we can do that. I try to give you guys a different look every time. So I don't think we've done Small World in a couple of weeks for the Christmas fireworks. I think the last couple times we've been on Main Street. So if you guys would prefer Main Street for fireworks, just let me know in the chat. Or we could do Rivers. Rivers is also an option. I think that's where we did last time though. Let me give you guys some window shopping. And again, I can't get over that green that they chose for the green and the red this year for the Christmas outfits. I absolutely love that combination. It's like, it feels classic, but also feels fresh and new, you know? I haven't checked to see where Goofy Guy is. I wonder if they're watching fireworks at... Holiday illuminations. No, we're not going to be in Epcot. 10 years ago. Longer than that, right? Illuminations?
Yeah, Illuminations was not a while ago. I don't know.
Like when people get so attached to it, it's like you're never going to be able to match it because people have the memory. And even if it matched exactly almost, people would still be like, that wasn't as good.
Right.
You know, so it's really...
It's interesting because look...
Yeah. Well, for me, I don't want to get into a big rant on Fantasmic 1.0 versus 2.0.
Could you please?
Could I please?
That's the best rants, though.
It's just it was the light. It had you look up. It was automatically okay. There's magic happening, you know. And then as it gets going, and right after Ka, what happens? You've got your pink elephants. So things get really weird, and suddenly things are starting to feel a little off kilter.
Right.
You know, and you get that.
Solo.
Yeah, good stuff. And it flowed so perfectly with how long each segment was. The styles of music were changing, but they felt like they were they were complements.
Yes. Flowed right into it.
Yeah. And it was like the perfect up and down for the emotions, because it got really weird, and then, you know, you'd get the Pinocchio, and then you'd have Monstro, then you'd have the pirate ship, and then you'd have the princesses, and then you'd have the evil queen, and, you know, that it all just flowed so nicely.
Right?
Yeah. And thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Was there a little bit of lag? I hope looks like we're good now. So I don't walk through downtown Disney much, so I don't know where the lag spots are for downtown Disney.
Well, now you had to repeat your whole rant.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I am not going to repeat any of the rant because I don't think anybody wants to hear it.
Oh no! Look, I'll tell you this. All right, I'm hopeful. You know, the fact that it's kind of been confirmed that the Peter Pan
is coming back.
It's coming back. That's a good thing, right?
Right.
Let's see what other changes are implemented. But it sounds like Disney's heard the feedback, responded to it. You know, we'll see. Hopefully 3.0 is an improvement.
Yeah, I hope, if anything, that they should be smart enough to go back to the original soundtrack, the original score. That would be an improvement.
Yep.
And then the arrangements and the performances for the singing with the princesses and the whole new world, they got to redo those. The new versions are just, they're American Idol tryout-esque. That's how I look at it. They're like trying too hard.
I could see it. Do you like the songs chosen?
I don't mind Tangled being in there. I don't think the whole new world part even. I don't think that really works.
Okay. That's a fair.
But Tangled, I don't mind it being there, but the fact that it used to be Snow White as the ending of the princess scene, and it would go right into the evil queen, that made sense. It was a perfect segue from one to the next. All right, guys, so let's see where we're going to be heading up.
That perfect segue is definitely Hinder, for sure.
Eric Schwartz just became a member at Theme Park Casual. Thank you so much, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to being part of the Theme Park Casual member club. And if you are able to, if you're over 18, send me your mailing address to themeparkcasual@gmail.com so I can send you out a batch of stickers and have your address on hand so that I can send you additional things throughout the years, my friend. Thank you for joining. And ice cream's in the chat for Eric. All right, guys, did we say that we were going to go up to Small World, or are we going to stay here on Main Street?
Yeah.
Because if we're going to do Main Street, I'm going to get right inside this rope. So for the moment, I'm going to get right inside this rope. And the only reason I like to be right here by... What's that? I'm waiting to see if the chat's okay with staying on Main Street. I think everybody would like Main Street. Yeah, I've seen more Main Streets than anything.
You've seen a bunch of Main Street?
Yeah.
It looks great. So.
Yeah, and I usually choose right here because it's going to be like about 7 or 8 feet behind us with nobody, and I can do this if I need to.
Perfect. Perfect. I like it. Let's go ahead and do it.
So we got roughly 20 minutes till fireworks, guys, and we will know in about 6 or 7 minutes whether or not they're going to give us the warning of, oh, we might not be able to do fireworks. Yeah, OG, I miss Wondrous Journey. The holiday fireworks, though, are among my favorite. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. The fact that they're bringing back the Pixar fireworks that I don't even remember. It's just, oh my God, I went and watched that show on YouTube and I was just like, this is awful. I literally thought it was worse than Mixed Magic.
Nothing is worse than Mixed Magic, guys.
I don't know. I don't know, man. That one, Mixed Magic, it's a banger. It is a banger. I love that song. I will take my lumps. I will take the grimaces and the sudden.
Let us know your rankings of Mixed Magic on a 1 to 5 scale.
So on a scale of 1 to 5, what would you how would you rate Mickey's Mixed Magic with fireworks?
I just want to know. Just for my sanity. Maybe we didn't see the same
I think most people would agree with you. I've heard plenty of Mixed Magic bashing. In fact, I think one of the funniest things that Christine from Attractions Live ever did was at the Sweethearts night earlier this year, the first one.
Okay, yeah.
They're supposed to do the Sweethearts fireworks display, but because of the wind, they couldn't do it. So they said, please enjoy Mickey's Mixed Magic.
Oh.
And as soon as they said that, all she did was go, oh no.
That was great.
So yeah, it was
a great reaction.
Yeah, it was exactly the reaction you would expect. She said, oh no.
I'll concur. I saw in the chat there, I think it was OG saying the Frozen segment in Mixed Magic is a banger. I'll agree. That and the Haunted Mansion segment, I think, are really pretty good.
That's funny. I was going to say the Frozen segment would be my least favorite.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I like all the others, but all the others are almost all of them were like classic Disney. you know, you go back Aristocats, Jungle Book. You know, so. And the Frozen one, I think it's just that it's played out for me. It's not that it's a bad section. It's just like I'm like, I just kind of get tired of that song.
Well, it's also remixed a little funny, you know.
Well, they're all remixed, so you get that it kind of goes with the whole idea of what the show is.
But I guess I don't know. You know, does that segment have snow in it?
Yeah. See, Kaylee says no mixed magic slander here.
Oh.
So and Tiffany agrees with her.
Well,
Tiffany gave it a 1 though.
Yeah.
So I don't know, Tiffany.
Yeah, I see a lot of 1s in there. So look, I'll say this. Okay. It has good moments. You know, we differ on what those are.
Right.
Are you shooting
But
bubbles at her butt?
I appreciate the fact that they put on something, even if it's not fireworks, you know. Looks like we got a couple of memberships in that there, two viewers in the chat right there. Very nice.
Somebody else? Did somebody else just become a member? Because I know Eric Schwartz did. And I'm sitting here trying to get the gimbal plugged in before everything dies. Hey! Good, I totally forgot you were coming. You didn't message me or anything. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have
Sea Flights.
Paul from Sea Flights. So if you are into plane spotting at all, definitely go check out Sea Flights. And he's up in Seattle most of the time. But every now and then he gets out here and enjoys a good plane spotting at LAX. You ever go to Ontario? Ontario Airport?
I want to go to like big airports, like JFK.
Okay, so just big ones. Okay. Because Ontario, you could park like basically and they'll just like right over you. It's kind of cool right there.
Yeah, I like.
There's not many flights, and it's mostly UPS, I believe.
Yeah.
So,
I'm interested in those. You know, like UPS, you know.
So you get the 747.
In a big,
right? Like MD-11s, you know.
Okay. So give me 1 second, guys. I need to find out who. I saw ice creams in the chat, and I need to figure out who that was. My phone's not going to cooperate now, is it?
Wait, did you see the 2 helicopters earlier?
Okay, so what was that about? I mean, I saw those and they were very close.
Oh, Eric Schwartz gifted a membership. So Disney Fan 55
Those were Anaheim.
is now a channel member. So thank you very much, Eric Schwartz, and congrats, Disney Fan 55. Ice creams in the chat.
They were so good.
Yeah, I was kind of stunned by that. I thought it was a single aircraft. I was like, whoa, why is that so big? They were so close, but yeah, they were insane.
Carson, is the stream okay? Everything okay for you guys?
They have a boat parade in Newport Beach.
Hey, Adventures with Chris, welcome in.
What kind of boat parade?
Oh, you have a birthday gift for... Oh, that's right. We were supposed to meet up last week, weren't we? Yeah, it's tough. I'm here almost every Wednesday, but now we're going to be blocked out, so I won't be here every Wednesday. I'm hoping that in the new year I'll be able to continue that schedule of being here every Wednesday, so hopefully we can meet up, Chris.
Are you ready? One more. Secondly, you look great. Okay, ready, was it your phone that event?
Oh no, I don't doubt it. I just didn't.
So is the stream doing okay for you guys? I'm showing them. I've got good numbers right now.
No way.
Right behind it. That's Newport Beach right there.
Oh, Newport. They do the parades with all the boats with all the Christmas lights and decorations and everything.
It was just today. Like tonight.
It's kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Also, too, I guess you were saying that you saw those helicopters fly overhead. Remember we saw those earlier?
Yeah.
Anaheim PD.
It was Anaheim PD. Huh?
Yeah,
but they were circling. It was what?
So I used flight radar to see record video. You can actually see So I went on the everything in April, like around to Mexico. So yeah, play radar. That's the only number one app.
There you go.
Something's going on there.
Yep.
Your attention, please. Due to winds and higher elevations, it is possible that our nighttime spectacular, Believe in Holiday Magic, may be canceled this evening. A final decision has not been made in the hope of better wind conditions at showtime. We apologize for any inconvenience and will try to present the show as scheduled. We appreciate your understanding.
That one ain't moving. That one's not moving at all.
That's not moving.
Thank you.
So one of the ways you can kind of tell if you're in this spot
Debido a la presencia de
flag at the top of the top of the train station. If you can see that flag, it's when you're down.
debe ser cancelado esta noche.
They just released their test balloon, and I wonder, I don't know what the qualifications are for that. I'm not sure if it's got to clear a certain distance at a certain amount of time. But that did not track too far off.
It's kind of coming this direction, right? I think are they concerned about us or are they concerned about the city?
I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, but which direction does it go? Yeah. It is tracking to the southwest. Yeah, Florida doesn't care for whatever reason.
Yeah, as we know, your city, you're fine. It's all good.
Man, see, this is the fun stuff about Disneyland. It's like, hey, are we going to get fireworks?
The unpredictability. Folks, if you really want to see fireworks, don't buy a one-day pass. I'll just tell you that.
Well, we've got, what, 45 minutes.
Yeah, 45 minutes until
we have to be at DCA. So that leaves us in a very precarious predicament.
That's pretty. If you wait, you only got 30, right? Well, chat. You know, do we want to take the risk?
Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm like thinking if they do the announcement, it usually means
right.
It's like mom and dad saying, "We'll think about it." It's already a no.
Yeah, it's already a no.
So
it gets up for you later. That means you're not going to do it.
Yeah. But you exactly at 9:30 they're gonna make an announcement. Sorry, it's going to be canceled.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's the scary thing, right?
So Buddy Hepburn says if the balloon goes up, it's a no-go. Oh, if the balloon throws up. I don't know what that means.
Clarification needed.
Yeah. All right, Tiffany, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for modding. We will see you next time. Get good rest. All right, so I've got one person already saying bail. Just wait, or what?
Yeah, one saying bail.
Yeah, that's Bianca. She doesn't like the projection. She's just like, get out of here.
I would say just bail because you have a house, right?
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you can feel the wind right now.
Yeah, I do feel a little bit of a breeze. So
that means it may be good.
Well, I would assume that you're more of a expert than I am in this. If you can feel it here, I'm guessing the effect of the wind up there is.
Yesterday I was on the Queen Mary, the ship. It was kind of windy. But yesterday I heard that they did fireworks.
yeah.
Even though it was kind of windy.
Yeah.
If it was Saturday night, I'd go, they're going to put them on. Just because.
Crowd and everything,
It's Wednesday. Not a lot of demand, right? Not a lot of...
There he is. There's There's our goofy guy. Okay, I got the surprise attack now.
Yeah, we got you back. I just wanted to say, hey, man.
Yeah, hey, everybody, Goofy Guys Adventures. You guys probably all know him. And we got wonderful Tubes over there.
Yeah, he's still around. Yeah, he was babysitting. You heard. Yeah, he was babysitting me, actually. I was needing the shoulder, the cry on a little bit.
Yeah. So we got the announcement, I think you heard. So
yeah, I'm pivoting. But,
okay,
I'm wishing good luck for you guys.
Yeah,
good
thanks,
luck.
man.
I'm wishing. I saw a balloon, so we'll see. We'll see.
All right,
guys.
later.
We'll see you.
Bye.
Maybe that was a kid's balloon. Because it's only 10 minutes, you wouldn't gain that much by leaving now. I'd say wait.
Yeah, just give it a shot. Hope for the
Give
best.
it a shot. Because then you wouldn't be, you wouldn't be wasting money. You'd be able to waste it. But didn't go. Remember, I got your beignets.
Yeah, the trees are kind of rustling, ever so slightly. But according to OG, when we see the white balloon, it means we have a new pope.
We have what?
We have a new pope.
Oh. It's pretty good. I like that.
Do they ever cancel fireworks in Walt Disney World? Yeah, Kaylee, I believe they do them even if it's raining. I think Florida literally has to be under a hurricane in order to cancel their fireworks.
It's pretty crazy.
Disney World? Yeah, they're asking about Disney World, and I said, no, Disney World, they do them no matter what. It's like, yeah, here if somebody sneezes, it's like, oh, we got to cancel the fireworks. Sorry, too windy.
No, that was wettable for sure. Yeah, because they don't sell balloons.
Yeah, but that's what Florida doesn't have to worry about. Their neighbors are miles away from anything, so, or at least a decent distance.
He's dreaming.
But I've been here, and I've been up near It's a Small World, and the wind's blowing this direction, back into the park, and there was literally you could still see the lit embers falling down on you. So I can understand why, depending on the direction of the wind, they would want to say, okay, maybe we should err on the side of caution. But it just happens a lot that they cancel over. Yeah.
What was the announcement they made? Just
that the wind at higher elevations may cancel the flight. They may need to cancel.
Only about 7 more minutes.
But yeah, George, we were here for the Wondrous Journeys opening weekend, and that Sunday we were watching it basically in the rain. I mean, it wasn't pouring rain, but it was a little bit more. It was more than drizzle, yeah.
But those were projections only.
No, we had fireworks because that's one of my videos is Wondrous Journeys in the rain. Because you can see in the spotlights that it's got the rain coming through it.
Maybe that was a different occasion because I don't remember there being fireworks at that show.
Yeah,
because
we were up.
You got video of it.
Yeah, we were up at the hub. Yeah,
we were up at the hub. Yeah,
we were up at the hub, and
I just don't remember fireworks.
Yeah,
it was a cold night. It was a wet night. Things didn't go 100% planned, but magical nonetheless because we were together.
Well, hey again, Mike Skellington. You're just in time to find out if we're going to get fireworks or not. So far,
Your attention, please. Due to winds at higher elevations, it is possible that our nighttime spectacular, Believe in Holiday Magic, may be canceled this evening. A final decision has not been made in the hope of better wind conditions at showtime. We apologize for any inconvenience and will try to present the show as scheduled. We appreciate your understanding and hope you enjoy the rest of your stay at Disneyland. Thank you.
Su atención, por favor. Debido a la presencia de vientos elevados, es posible que nuestro gran espectáculo nocturno, Believe in Holiday Magic, deba ser cancelado esta noche. La
Yeah, what
decisión
was
final
it?
aún
It
no
was
se ha
2
tomado
weeks ago,
en
right?
espera de que las
Or was it
condiciones
last
del
week?
viento mejoren a
Last
la
week.
hora de la presentación.
Yeah, last week we
Les
got to
pedimos
see
disculpas por
the
este
fireworks go
inconveniente.
from A
Haremos lo
mode
posible por
to B
presentar el
mode
espectáculo a la hora
to
programada.
ending on C mode.
Apreciamos su
I don't think
comprensión
I've ever
y
seen
esperamos
that.
que disfruten el resto de su visita a Disneyland. Gracias.
C mode is no pyro.
No pyro at all, just projection.
So the ending or the big crescendo with the music, it was just the lights on the castle.
So B mode is kind of low level pyro.
Yeah.
Large cells. C mode is no.
Oh yeah.
So that could happen.
Yeah.
Then they just start playing Mixed Mickey's Mixed Magic. Start playing that.
So I was here
It's all Christmas.
I saw the earlier, the Christmas fantasy parade before the Small World, right? You know, the Tokyo Disneyland, the CEO came here to...
Oh yeah? To check it out?
Yeah.
Today?
So basically I got everything on film.
Oh, cool. All right, guys, another 4 minutes, and then we'll probably end up checking out at Disneyland for the time being and go get our spot for World of Color so we can check World of Color, Season of Light, at least get one fantastic holiday show. And amazingly enough, I do actually like that World of Color show. Oh, wow. So our friend here, Paul from Sea Flights, was here for the first Christmas Fantasy Parade, and we had the president?
The CEO.
The CEO of Tokyo
Disneyland
Disneyland Resort.
Of Oriental Land Company? Wow.
And they gave him a special pre-parade cavalcade down the parade route. I don't know if we'll be making it to Galaxy's Edge tonight. We shall see. Maybe during Power Hour we'll go catch a ride on Smuggler's Run or something. And I'm sorry, Kaylee, but if they played Mixed Magic, I would actually be kind of okay with it.
I can think that's why they don't want to try to cancel the fireworks because he's here. You know, he's watching.
That would be awesome if we get him because of him.
You're like, who cares about safety?
There's more reason to love the Tokyo Disney Resort, right?
I was just about to say that. Was like
about safety.
One more reason to love that place. Wow, that's really something.
All right, guys, we're about to sign up. We're about 2 minutes away.
We are T-minus 1 minute, 35 seconds away.
Karsten, there would be frustration somewhere if they ran the domestic parks, because there would be either tension with them getting angry that they don't have the budgets they want, or the shareholders would be getting angry that they're blowing budgets and spending money like crazy and cutting into their profits. So there'd be a little bit of tension up until, the parks are bursting at the seams, people are spending more money than they ever have, and the Disney brand is, back to where it's the premier brand among companies anywhere, really.
They're going to start announce it. So after, once they hear the announcement, they're probably going to say,
Yeah, we're going to hear the big, oh!
And then people are just going to go, and then it's going to be a big mess.
Well, I can't even remember. Do they do the show, but just with projections, or do they just do the snow?
I think projections.
Okay. I thought they just did the snow. If they cancel the show, don't they just do the snow song and that's it?
I thought so, yeah. I don't think they do projections.
Yeah.
Mixed Magic?
Yeah. Just
I don't know if they fully converted this show to do that, but ideally.
Yeah, Bianca says they just do snow.
Right, just do snow. That's what kind of thought.
Yeah, George, I keep kicking myself that I didn't go to Tokyo Disney when I had the trip to China. I should have just went to Tokyo. It was a tough one. It was a tough decision.
How much more was it?
It was going to be at least 2,000 more.
Man, that is tough, especially back then, right?
Yeah. Well, considering that my entire week and a half in China
Your attention,
cost me under.
please. Due to winds at higher elevations, our nighttime spectacular Believe in Holiday Magic cannot be presented as scheduled. We apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused and invite you to share another.
All right, guys. I think we are going to head on out to California Adventure to start getting ready for a spot for World of Color. But we've got time to do some stuff over there, possibly. We might be able to get on Mission Breakout or something.
You gonna try?
You can try it. So, all right, guys. My apologies. We were hoping for fireworks. Unfortunately, we did not get them. So we're going to head over to California Adventure and see if maybe we can get on Mission Breakout or something and then catch a good spot for World of Color. Really? Okay.
But you're gonna be back.
Yeah, I'll be back right after World of Color.
What time is World of Color?
It's 10:15 and it runs roughly half hour.
Half hour, so you're gonna be back here about 11:45. Sorry, 10:45.
Probably around 11, right around 11. Just give me some time to get over.
I'll get you on the screen.
Okay. All right, guys, we are going to be making our way over to see what we can get done in California Adventure and check out World of Color. Oh, lights out.
Watch this or?
You can smell the gingerbread from it. And welcome in Kiki and Luca, Cat 747. We missed out on fireworks tonight. Unfortunately, just a little too windy. Thank you for the gifted membership, Disneyland. Congratulations. Once again, I think that's your third gifted membership. That's awesome. But ice cream's in the chat for Kiki and Luca. Thank you again, my friend. You are a membership gifting machine, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much, Kiki and Luca. Let's see what if we have time for anything in California Adventure. So we got about a little more than half an hour until World of Color.
Would you like that one?
Looks like there were several people out here waiting for fireworks. Unfortunately. Not sure if these people understand that the fireworks were canceled.
And you see this big...
What's going on our end and why you're here. Have a great day, sir.
Thank you. Can't believe Mission Breakout is a 65-minute wait. That's crazy. Spider-Man says 10. Mater says 5. We could go over to Luigi's. I think Luigi's sounds kind of fun. Let's go see if we can get on Luigi. We do have the hordes of people exiting right now. I really wish Mission Breakout had a single rider line. That would help out a lot. This would help me out a lot. Yes, Kiki and Luca, it's good to see you here as well. Oh man, I should have grabbed the beignet when I left Bash. Should have said, hey, give me one of those for the road. Hopefully this is one of those times where the app is correct with the wait time. So hopefully it is only 5 minutes for Luigi. All right, so we need to make a big group trip to Japan so that Kiki and Luca can be our guide. We'll just do like a big tour group kind of thing. We'll all hang out on the plane and everything. It'd be fun. Yeah, I think I'd like to check out Tokyo too, you know. When I had the chance way back when to swing by Tokyo while I was in China, I would not have been able to do anything other than Disney. Which, not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but... Alright, so the Mater time was correct. There's like nobody in line for Mater right now. So hopefully we can get on Luigi. You buy everything in Japan. Now when you say you'd buy everything, what kind of everything are you talking about? Like all the anime stuff? Super Mario type of stuff? I'd want to do the zip line through Godzilla. That would be fun. One of these days I'm going to eat a meal or something from Flo's. I've never had anything from there. Look at that. Kiki, look, we got all kinds of people wanting to go now, so we may have to put together a gigantic trip like that. That'd be awesome. Love all these posters. Sorry guys, there's people behind me, so we're just kind of cruising right through the line. It's actually a very fun queue to be in. I love all the posters and... Oh, look at that. It's a 5-minute wait. Looks like we're going to be on the next group of cars. You would think that they'd basically use the same recipe. Why wouldn't they use the same recipe of fried chicken? That seems silly to me, doesn't it? Let's see, did we get here quick? Oh, no, gates are closed. Just one.
Go ahead, send anywhere you like.
Anywhere I like.
Pumpkin in the holidays. Therefore, for your safety, fasten your seatbelt.
All right, guys, who gets to pick which ride? You know what? Kiki and Luca, you gifted a membership, right?
Remain seated.
I think you're still in here. If you want to pick a color of car, we will try to get that one.
Escuchen, para su seguridad,
Escuchen.
abróchense sus cinturones y mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus automóviles en tutti momenti. Permanezcan sentados y vigilen a sus bambinos. Ok, grazie.
Theme park casual.
Thank you.
A couple of young guys here looking to find out what my channel is. Where are you guys from?
California.
California? Northern California. Where at?
Off the coast, like Eureka, California.
Okay. Very cool. You guys down? Is this your first day? End of the trip?
No, second day for me, then third day for him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is our last day.
Oh, this is the last day. Oh, awesome. Are you guys going back to Disneyland after this?
No, we went there. They went there on their first 2 days, and now we're here. And yesterday we went to their Disneyland. Now we're in California today.
Okay. Well, cool. Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
Is this your first time here, or you guys been here a bunch of times?
No, we've been here.
Okay. What's your favorite ride in California Adventure?
Incredicoaster.
Incredicoaster. Okay. All right, Kiki and Luca, did you pick which color? Should we get the little red roadster over here? Let's get the little red roadster. Oh, somebody's gonna steal the little red roadster. We will take our little blue roadster. How's that? We'll do this one over here. Alex Bartley, welcome in. So I gotta take my tag off this. That's all. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. Trying to get situated. Gotta do everything with one hand. It's the season to dance.
Beautiful. And your car's name is Giovanni.
Thank you. We are sitting with Giovanni. He is going to be dancing for us today. That sounded weird. Yeah, Cat 747. As cheesy as the ride is, it's actually a little more. It's got a little more motion than you expect it to. But I mean, as a kid, you would this would probably be just so much fun for little ones. And the cars are absolutely adorable. Much better than those giant tires that they had. Yeah, crossover of viewers. We got people from all, and that's what I like. I don't want to have just, you know, we all think like this and everybody, you know, feels this way about whatever. It's like, nah, let's have a whole bunch of different ideas in here. man, we were the car in the middle.
When you come to a complete stop, please remember to take all of your lovely things and watch your step. And please, come by Luigi's Castellano Tires for all your holiday shopping.
Such an... Oh, did you hear her? She said, that was awesome. That's why I said the little ones have to love this one. Just not only because it's such a cute ride, but it's actually kind of fun.
Step carefully inside so we can get this show on the road. Okay? Okay.
Here you go, guys.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
That was funny.
All right, kids, let's see if we can maybe get on Mater. Do we have time to get Mater done too? We got about 15 minutes. Let's walk by Mater and just see, just in case. I don't want to end up with a horrible spot for World of Color, so maybe we head over there. And thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. I know it's just kind of a midweek, lots of holiday stuff going on, probably for most of you. Appreciate you guys taking some time and just hanging out with me.
Let's go into the...
We'll take the scenic route through San Francisco. Hey, Donnyland, welcome in. Yeah, you actually got a gifted membership again from Kiki and Luca, so congrats, my friend. This is what San Francisco looks like at Christmas time. You can see they got the lights up right there. Such a bummer when we don't get the fireworks. The fireworks show is like so perfect. It's like nothing sets the mood like those fireworks. Donnyland. You get good rest. You take care of your family. We'll be praying for you guys. Yeah, Cat 747, it turned out better than I thought it was going to. I mean, it's still, to me, it's like a lateral move. They didn't really, you know, it's like a slight plussing. It wasn't really like a, oh wow, that was so amazing what they did, at least to me. But that looks cool when you get the mirror from the water. We're just gonna come and hang out here at the bridge for World of Color. I think we'll just kind of hang out here and just slide in when we get a chance. So let me see, I think we got the room up over on the side over here. Doing another sneak attack here, guys. I believe our friend Uso Scooter Chris is just down the way.
Good evening, everyone. In just 15 minutes, Disney California Adventure will present a timeless celebration of the season, brought to life with dazzling holiday lights and dancing fountains. Please be advised that guests located near the waterfront will get wet. Once again, World of Color Season of Light will begin in just 15 minutes. Thank you.
Buenas noches a todos. En tan solo 15 minutos, Disney California Adventure presentará una clásica celebración de las fiestas que cobrará vida con deslumbrantes luces navideñas y puentes danzantes. Por favor, tengan en cuenta que los visitantes situados cerca de la orilla del agua se mojarán. Una vez más, World of Color Season of Light comenzará en tan solo 15 minutos. Gracias.
Just in time for the fireworks.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try out this tripod.
Oh, cool.
I thought about it. I don't know how to get that on there. Let's see how it works. Okay. I really like watching your live streams. I like how you go with the different buckets.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. We're hanging out with Uso Scooter Chris over here, guys. So if you...
Did you catch Larry today?
I ran it. I tried to do like a sneak attack on him, but he was out and about, so I just said hey to Rebecca. But then when I was waiting, we were waiting for fireworks, and he comes and taps me on the shoulder, so he's did a sneak attack on me too.
Oh,
so yeah. Miss Garcia, welcome in.
How long are you gonna do?
I'll probably do it very close to close, if not closed.
Probably gonna be on the You always record from over here?
Yeah, I usually do the bridge just because, number one, I'm on Verizon, so I got to go where the signal is better. And once I get down in there, we were trying to watch Fat Cat Swinger, and I kept having to try to move, and it kept dropping, and people were like, hey, it's lagging, and I'm like, I know. So, yeah.
Sometimes it's not too bad over here. Sometimes
Yeah, it was weird. Like when they redid San Francisco, all of a sudden that became like a weird spot too. It was like,
I don't want to go there right now.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like you could walk through over there just fine, but if they've got like one of the shows going, like the Viva Navidad, the signal gets all wacky. Like I couldn't even do like when they would do like little Halloween things with Coco. I'd go anywhere near there and the signal would just drop. So it was kind of crazy. Tam T, welcome in. Yeah, guys, so we're trying to get Kiki and Luca to put together a nice big trip, and we'll all go to Tokyo Disney together and then hang out in Japan for a few days. So once Kiki and Luca gets that squared away, they'll let us know how much each one of us owes, and then we are off to Japan. Who's in? Who's in?
Eyes are burning.
Hey guys, I don't know if you guys
So I do want to get back over to Disneyland. I want to get us over to Small World. I haven't gotten on It's a Small World anywhere near as much as I would like to during the holidays. And that one I just absolutely love. It's another one of my favorites for the holidays, so I do want to head back over there and try to get on that one tonight. And we did have our friend, Sweet Miss Magical Mindy here. Her and her husband came down for a while. And I was hoping to meet up with them, but we were supposed to meet up for fireworks, and then that didn't happen, so hopefully we can possibly run into them after World of Color, maybe. We shall see. So it's only got about another little more than 10 minutes now, guys, till World of Color. I'm glad that we were able to get on Luigi. That's one that I always want to go on, but it's always got like a 30-minute wait. And it's like, I don't feel like waiting for that. Or that long for that one, let's put it that way.
Yeah, because my phone like auto writes it.
And while I've got my close friends in here, you guys are all, you know, you're all the cool kids, right? So we are inching our way to a fantastic milestone. We are just a few subscribers. I think we were like 20 away when I started this stream from 2,500. So I want to say thank you to you guys. This has been an amazing, you know, it's been like, what, just over a year and a few months of live streaming. And the amazing friends that I've made here at the parks, the amazing friends that I've got in the chat right now, all of you guys, I just want to say thank you. You guys have been fantastic. This has been an absolute blast getting to do this and have you guys join me here at the parks. But yeah, I mean, if you guys follow me on Twitter, January 1, I think it was January 1st, I posted that I was going to get to 1,000 subscribers in 2023. And now we've got a shot at hitting 2,500 by Christmas, possibly. So it's insane to think about that, you know, my original goal was 1,000 by the end of the year, and now I'm at close to 2,500, thanks to all of you guys. Yeah, Manny, there's no way I can take credit for it. All I do is I you know, hit the button and we go live. But you guys are the ones that make it happen, and the amazing friends that I've made. Like I said, just, you know, you guys in the chat hanging out all the time, and, you know, helping to make people feel welcome in here, have fun in the chat. But then the people like, you know, Berry Place and Cordy, Adventures in the Park, Goofy Guys Adventures, Main Street Cowgirl, Just a Guy and a Girl. I'll probably forget Theme Park Detective. There's so many people. Lorena Creole, Rogue Attraction. You know, they've all been, you know, these are other YouTubers, and they've been so supportive, so generous, so nice to me. It's been an absolute blast, and I can't wait. It's like some of them I've never even been able to meet in person, like Lorena Creole and Rogue Attraction. I'm hoping that eventually they're able to make it out to California, or somehow I get out to Florida and we can meet up. Dad Man Walking 55, I forgot about him. OG 55, George, Vash. So many people that have just been amazing on this little journey. And I just, like I said, I'm just at the holidays, and especially waiting for this show. This show's a really good one. It just makes you start to kind of look around and realize just how blessed you are sometimes. You know, we got people like Donnyland in the chat, and, you know, we're able to kind of rally around people when they're dealing with things, and just to be a friend back to people. That's what's been so great to see through all of this. And like I said, you guys are a huge part of that, because without you guys, there's no theme park casual community. It's just me walking around with my phone on a stick. Over 300 ice creams later. Well, you know, I do get 2 scoops each time, so we could be closing in on roughly 100 scoops that we've had this year. And I think that's funny, because I was always wondering what's going to be the thing that my channel is known for, and it ends up it's known for, you know, that we get ice cream.
Good evening, everyone. In just a few minutes, the lights surrounding Paradise Bay will be dimmed, so you may fully experience Disney's sparkling winter fantasy, World of Color, Season of Light. For your safety and the safety of others, please remain in the same area until the lights return to normal. And please be advised that guests located close to the waterfront will get wet. We hope you enjoy this timeless celebration of the season, beginning in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Buenas noches a todos. En tan solo unos minutos, las luces alrededor de Paradise Bay se atenuarán para que puedan disfrutar completamente la resplandeciente fantasía invernal de Disney, World of Color, Season of Light. Por su seguridad y por la seguridad de otros, por favor permanezcan en la misma área hasta que las luces vuelvan a la normalidad. Y por favor tengan en cuenta que los visitantes situados cerca de la orilla del agua se mojarán. Esperamos que disfruten esta clásica celebración de las fiestas que comienza en tan solo unos minutos. Gracias.
All right, guys, we're just about 5 minutes away. Again, thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you all being here. We are not done yet, though. We do have World of Color coming up, and then we're going to head back over to Disneyland for a little bit more fun over there. My apologies, I forgot to give you the Theme Park Casual button.
Just got a Theme Park Casual button, guys. I'll show you guys.
It's one of those things where I watch you all the time, and then I feel like I know you, and then so when I finally meet you, I'm like, oh yeah, it's just good. It's like, oh wait, no, I've never met you before.
It's nice to meet everyone. I've been meeting everyone slowly.
Yeah.
Been here for
Oh yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Mrs. Casual, she was kind of like when I started doing it. She's like, "You're doing what?" And I was like, "Well, I'm live streaming." What do you mean you're live streaming? Like, well, I go to Disneyland now and walk around with. Why? I'm like, because it's fun. So it took her a little while to understand exactly what it is and everything. So. Christy, welcome in. Yeah, Kiki, look, it was kind of weird how it's like we hit 1,000, I think in July, because I think it was like right around Disneyland's birthday that we hit 1,000, and then like what 2 months later we did our 2,000 subscriber celebration. It was just crazy. So yeah, it was nuts how fast it jumped up. But like I said, you guys are my close friends. I wasn't going to even say anything about, you know, where we're at. I was trying to let it just kind of be what it is. But I do want to say thank you to all of you. Do you usually do the World of Color shows, or yeah?
I like to do the shows. I can't get on a lot of the rides. We have a training that usually so jump on the rides.
Okay.
She's not here today, so it's probably just this, and I'll be back Friday for some rides.
Yeah, I've got a reservation for Friday, but I don't know if work is going to cooperate. So.
Even late at night?
Well, I live, it would take me about an hour to get here. So it's like, if I get out at 5, 6 o'clock, then it's like, okay, so I got to drive out here, get here at 7, then I got to get back
evening,
home.
everyone. Take a
kind of a
moment
tiresome
and cast your
kind of
eyes
thing. I
upward.
want to give you a couple
Take
more
in the night sky
stickers too.
and see all the stars. So many wishes just waiting to be fulfilled. But have you ever wondered how the wishing star originally came to be? Tonight, you'll catch a glimpse into the story behind that very special star. We are excited for you to meet Star and Asha from Walt Disney Studios' latest animated feature, Wish.
The stars are there to guide us, to inspire us, to remind us to believe in possibility.
Isn't truth supposed to set you free? Oh, why do I feel so weighed down by it? If I could show them everything I've seen, oh, will their eyes to overlies them? Would they change their minds and guide? But when I speak, they tell me sit down. But how can I when I've already started my head? Oh, this is where we live, but it's not where we belong, and I may be young, but I will. So I look at the stars to guide me, to
new this year. Look at the leaves.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When it does show sign to stop, and I've brought me some corn for pop. The lights turn way down low, let it snow. And we finally kiss goodnight, our big dawn in the snow. But if you really grab me tight, all the way home I'll be rolling. Oh, the fire is slowly light, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Baby, it's cold outside. Baby, it's cold outside. Hoping that you drop in. I'll hold your hand, they're just like mine. Beautiful little snow. Listen to that fireplace alone. Beautiful, please come home. While I'm home, baby, it's bad out there. No cabs to be had out there. Your eyes are like starlight now. I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell. My only wild moves in the prison. What's the sense of my pride? Baby, don't hold up, baby, it's cold. Baby, it's cold outside. I mean, I might, may I? Maybe? Wait, what?
Will be
On a bright and white Christmas day, I say I'm greeting the Santa from the land where palm trees sway. Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright, the sun will shine by day and all the stars at night. Very pretty King McCoy is a mile away to say Merry Christmas to you. Here we know that Christmas will be green and bright. The sun will shine by day and all the stars Enjoy Christmas joy. Thank you for joining us for World of Colors Season of Light. We wish you a joyous holiday season and a new year that shines with peace and goodwill to all.
I don't know if you guys can see the little dots that are floating by. Those are like little hearts that they release in the middle of the crowd. There's like little sections, and those come flying up toward the end of the show. Last time they flew back behind the show. This time they flew across into the show. It looked amazing here. Such a good show. And it's still not over.
It keeps on going. It's like 3 after songs. For 9 minutes.
All right, my friend. Catch you later, man. Good seeing you.
Thank you for the
You're welcome. All right, man. We'll see you next time, man. All right, guys. Let's head over to Disneyland. Got to finally meet our friend Uso Scooter Chris. I got another sticker to add to my collection from all my YouTuber friends. Again, thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. We are not done yet. We are on our way to Disneyland now. Although I do want to get a picture of one of these little drummer guys. I love these little guys. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. take the scenic route and go through the Grizzly Peak area. And welcome in Anahi, welcome in Mama's Oil Factory. Thank you for joining us here late night at Disneyland California Adventure. We're gonna go see if we can get on It's a Small World, although when I did check just a minute ago, It's a Small World was temporarily closed, it said. So, we know that's not because of fireworks. So hopefully it's gonna be back up and running shortly here. And according to the app, still temporarily closed. So, we'll probably head on up that way, and if we don't get on It's a Small World, we'll do like Minnie and Mickey or something. I need to adjust the color again. I think I adjusted it for you guys so that World of Color looked a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, Grizzly River Run is not working at the moment. Now, it would have been a fun one to have you guys do a little challenge to see if you could get me on there, but oh well. I think I would have had to put the challenge like at 150 likes or something like that. I still can't believe you guys got me on there, got me 200 likes the one night, so that I could get on there with Goofy Guy. That was fun riding with Larry. Larry's just a great big ball of fun. Big Thunder's still down. Interesting. Jeez. We got our bear wearing the crazy Christmas sweater. It's funny that they do that. And Manny, I did see your comment about that World of Color, that when it's just the lights and the water, it's beautiful, it's perfect, it doesn't need anything else. And then when they add some of the animation clips and stuff, it's kind of like, it doesn't really need it. And yeah, it's just weird. I mean, I get it, but I also kind of like, I don't know, I guess families and kids would just be bored out of their mind to watch a show that long if it didn't have any, you know, animation clips and, you know, familiar characters and stuff. Yeah, the Baymax balloons are adorable. It's like one of those, it's like, how did that not show up as soon as the movie came out? Yeah, it keeps the kids interested, but then also you got to figure Disney's trying to make sure that you know that you're at Disney, you know, and if they don't have some sort of tie to something that's recognizably Disney, then it could just be a show anywhere then at that point, right? But this World of Color, the Season of Light, it's a beautiful show. But I think part of it is, you know, the music, the whole atmosphere in the park. It all kind of builds on each other. So when you get to the show, it's like, oh, it's just, you're in the mood for it, and it just hits all the right notes. when we're blocked out at Disneyland, I'm going to hopefully get to Knott's a few times and be able to catch the Snoopy's Night Before Christmas ice show, and also the Home for the Holidays show. Knott's just does such a great job. I still want to see Christmas Carol as well. And then we got to go check out Knott's snowfall, because Knott's just goes crazy with their snow. Bash Sky, I am on my way. I had just said that if we don't do Small World, we'll probably do Minnie and Mickey. So I am on my way. You can see that I'm just about to exit California Adventure. I will be beelining it right up to you, my friend. So count me in for Minnie and Mickey. Starting to feel a little cold out here now. Have a great night. I'd love to ride it, but I can't. It's broken. Oh, It's a Small World just reopened. Alright, so Vash is waiting for us up at Minnie and Mickey. We will hit that and then we will catch It's a Small World right after. How's that sound, guys? Wonderful cast member friends just waiting for us to come through the turnstiles. Hello. Thank you. Sorry everybody, I don't know if that rattled you guys or not, but I bumped the gimbal. Do you think they want everybody to go all the way down? Because all the exits are open?
You guys want to do pirates? No, she wasn't.
Now we get to be the salmon swimming upstream. I should have checked to see if there were any of the vehicles around. Too late now. Saying I want to get one of the light up Uber signs and then get on one of the Main Street vehicles and hold the sign up. There's a nice Uber going down Main Street.
Oh yeah, but depending on what you
This side looks a little lighter. Yeah, Eric, the look over here, Disneyland just goes up a notch. Main Street always looks gorgeous at night, but during the holidays, it's next level. And Eric, I wish there was a way for you guys to get your dream lights back on the castle without it having to be such an ordeal with the crane and then it looking weird in the daytime. But I think that's just one of the downsides of having the gigantic castle. They can't do it quickly like ours. Yours has to be on such a grand scale to have the same effect. That gorgeous castle. Absolutely magnificent. I think there was a quote like that where it was like, you know, everything that Disney did didn't work, but when he flew, man, did he fly. Look at that. And then you got the nice big mountain next to it. I just passed Dear and Darling from Instagram fame. I was hoping that if I saw them, I'd be able to say, hey, but they were traveling the complete opposite direction. Sorry guys, I haven't been able to keep up on the chat right now. The castle is not backwards, Manny. I don't care what anybody says. It is exactly the right way.
More downtown.
Yeah, Cat 747. The fountains are one of those weird things where it's like you almost feel like they've been there the whole time. They fit so well. You kind of sit there and think, wait, didn't we always have fountains here on the castle, next to the castle? And I love it when they get something like that right. Something that's very non-flashy, nothing major, but it like fits so perfectly and has the perfect amount of charm. There's the guy.
What's going on?
That's what we've been looking for.
Hey, what's
Hey, you've been knocking people down
I
now.
know, man. I'm sorry. The hustle. Holy smokes.
What do you mean?
Fast.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was just kind of taking my time. I wasn't even in a hurry.
Well, I do appreciate you know, the pace there. I mean, I guess I'm coming at it from a perspective of being here like all day. So I'm like, wow, that's pretty fast for 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, number one, I'm an impatient person.
Yeah.
I need to get that under control.
Same.
Number two, I always get excited when I'm at Disneyland or any theme park. I'm always like, gotta get to the next thing. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And then number three, working at Target, you learned how to move quick. Especially, well, I was working at Target in the mid to late 90s. So it was at the height of all the Black Friday craziness.
Sure, yeah, okay.
It was before online shopping.
Right.
So when you had to get from the front of the store to the back of the store, if you weren't moving quick, you were going to get asked so many questions you never make it. So you had to be like, boom, and you had to find your way, you know, you had to know which aisles, you know, okay, people never ask questions on these aisles, you know.
Right.
It's like nobody's looking for extra bath towels or whatever, so you go down that aisle. So you learn things, you know. It's like I remember being a cart attendant, it was like, you know, 100 and something degrees out in the summer. You need a break, but you know, you can't take a break. So what do you do? Hello. You go grab a mop and you just walk around the store with a mop. And nobody's gonna question you because you got the mop. Okay guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to switch to Wi-Fi. So give me like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, and we will be right back. You know the drill, guys. We gotta jump on the Wi-Fi when we come to Minnie and Mickey, and then we get a nice smooth.
Just wait for me. Perfect. Oh, I'm sorry. I said you're not tall enough.
Ah, dang it again!
Ah, well, you're good this time.
You sure?
Just this time.
Thank you. Never tall enough. I'm 5'4". How am I not tall enough?
Well, it's just one of those things. I'm 5'8". I'm barely tall enough to be on screen. But yeah, no, the hustle, you know?
Yeah.
And when we were at McDonald's, it was like, but
you gotta move, man.
You got a
keep
huge
it going.
retail store that you have to move across, so that's gonna be, it's tricky.
I don't know, that's just one of the things, it's like when it's, especially with walking, it's like unless, you know, like maybe around this time of night I can understand people, okay, you kind of start winding down.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, your dogs are starting to bark.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You know
I
what
get
I'm
it. I get it. But like, at like 9 a.m., 10 a.m. Well, people, let's move. Let's move. Let's move.
Yeah, we got plans, man. We got
Like,
plans.
you understand that by 11:30 this place is going to be crowded. It's going to be packed. We need to get our stuff in now. Let's go. And I try to get away from that because, you know, with the brand of theme park casual, you don't want to be that high-strung guy.
It's not really consistent with the brand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How many here? Two. Go ahead and head all the way over to the right for me. Thank you. Head on down.
I say it every time, but I want to see these guys out in Toontown singing.
That's so cool.
I would love to see.
Stay behind the line for me, please. And as soon as those doors open, go ahead and go on through, okay?
You were saying.
Yeah, the little barbershop quartet of little hound friends like that. I'd love to see it.
No, that would be cool, right? It'd be like
awesome.
You have the Dapper Dans on Main Street,
Exactly.
and you have the Dapper Hounds, I guess.
Dapper Hounds,
on in Toontown. That'd be great. I love that.
I I know.
Come on, Disney. Entertainment program. Let's turn it into high gear. Did you hear though that looks like Star Wars Galaxy's Edge might be getting a little bit of a fireworks? Not show, but some music.
They get some music with it, which makes sense because it's odd when you're back there and the fireworks are going off. I mean, it feels it's like you could be triggering some PTSD for people with that, you know. And I'm serious. It's like it's the way those things are going off. It's
right above you, and the concussive blast is very intense, and there's no music drowning that at all.
Yeah, nothing to give you the feels to compensate for the chaos that's happening in the sky. So yeah, but like I think my first reaction was, unless they're playing Yub Nub.
No, let's just get this out of the way. I think you've all noticed that there is absolutely no seating whatsoever in this movie theater. It wasn't in the budget. We were supposed to get nice reclining seating, all that nice stuff, maybe even a barbecue. But obviously none of that happened.
Guys, we got 100
Make sure you stand clear. Those doors behind you, they will be
everybody.
closing automatically. Take a step back from those silver handrails. They're
Enjoy the
extremely
show.
sensitive, just like me. And
We
of
will
course,
get back
enjoy
to it
this
as soon as
3-hour
we
premiere
enter the
that you'll be
cartoon.
standing throughout the whole time.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. We're gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride and spend the day in the countryside. Good times are here to stay. We'll get away and have a perfect picnic. We'll sing a song and absolutely nothing will go wrong. Now we're heading down the open highway, and I'm glad you're going my way. Everything is just so peachy. Hi, Goofy.
Tell me, beautiful day for a picnic.
Yep, we're off to the park.
See y'all there.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. We're in any trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there.
Who, me?
Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
I don't know, Goofy. That sounds expensive, out of my pay grade, dangerous.
Thanks. You'll be back in a jiffy.
Nicely
I
done.
guess he does not care what I have to say. You guys can go. It's fine. I'll just stay right here.
I like when they do that. They're like, well, I don't know, Goofy, because that's going to be kind of avoided.
Hola pasajeros, durante nuestro viaje en tren, para su seguridad, mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus coches. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y vigilen a sus niños. Gracias.
Got that last.
Not quite a year.
Very fair. That last door there that covers the engine that comes out. That's stuck to the balloon.
Those are not. Animatronic is not working.
That's not working. Is Mickey and Minnie still stuck in the same place?
As far as I've seen, yes. At least as of like a couple of days ago, yes, the car does not move.
And the last kind of strolling Mickey isn't moving either, right?
Correct. All three of them are static.
It's kind of tough, right? It's kind of like, man, this is your kind of new flagship attraction for this park. And gonna be one of the last things that we get for a little while.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
For your safety while riding aboard the train. Always stay seated with your hands, arms, feet,
Because I'm on
and
stream,
legs
I'll use this time to, you know, say my piece on this. Some people are like, hey, you know, Vash, you're a little bit too negative. I get it. I've been very critical, and I am sorry, okay? But look, the next 2 years, you have almost every single amusement park or themed entertainment park proprietor bringing new attractions to their parks. Almost every single one. The only people who aren't Disney.
Yep.
And that's tough, you know, that's really hard, especially when you see all the great stuff that Universal's doing. even Knott's with the what is it? The Camp Snoopy.
Camp Snoopy coming.
And maybe,
that's actually a lot more than I thought we were getting. I thought they were just taking out the coaster and the little camp bus or whatever it was,
right,
and putting in a larger family coaster.
Right, that's what I thought.
But nope, they are redoing other areas and refreshing the whole place, it seems.
I'll have you go number 2, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
How many?
So, you know, when I see, you know, Knott's really committing to Camp Snoopy and expanding it out the way it is, when I see that amazing coaster that we're going to get in Universal Studios Hollywood, when I see the amazing Epic Universe and all that brings in, right? Even Six Flags, they're bringing some stuff in. I believe it just was confirmed-ish that the Golden Bear, I believe, theater is going to be replaced with a coaster there for the 2024-2025 seasons. When I see all this stuff, it's like, what are we doing? You know, it's like, and I think that's kind of, it's tough when you love something so much, you want to see them do well too, and
right.
They're the only ones not doing it.
Yeah. Nice long bench
Alright guys, go ahead and pull that in your left part, please. Alright, both rows going to push back up. Front row, baby, push up, please. Going to push up, push up, push up. Thank you.
Alright, enjoy the ride, guys.
Oh, look, Shooty's up there. Shooty's up there. Shooty's up there. Remember?
Testing. This thing on. Can you all hear me way back in the back? Welcome aboard, folks. We're ready for a relaxing ride around the park.
I must have hit that track switch! Wait! This is all my fault! Stampedes! They're running wild!
Right there. That's kind of the idea.
Now, let's
That's why they call it Potato Land. Hope you had a relaxing time, and thanks for riding around the park with me. Now, how do you stop one of these things? I'll just check my trusty manual. Guess I'll just press all the buttons and see what happens. You don't have any other plans? Well, hey, niggers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Nothing can stop us now. I'm
Anybody says Pluto is the cutest thing in this ride. That Pluto animatronic, the cutest thing in the ride.
Oh god. Everybody likes Chewie.
I think it's funny that the typo is the name.
Here we are, back in the bar. Remember to gather up all your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay?
Welcome back, Runaway Private Riders. Make sure you watch your step as you exit to your right. And remember, there isn't anything that can impede our current momentum at this time. Have a wonderful night.
Vibration mechanics, how does the resistance?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why they haven't done that.
It's weird, right?
Yeah. Those cannons need to be just like crazy loud.
Big speakers next to every single one. You can see in the dark. It's like months. It's a day on things.
Alright kids, give me 1 second while I hop back off the Wi-Fi so that we can hopefully get over to It's a Small World. Give me 1 second. Alright kids, anybody feel like sailing around the world for the holidays?
No, my favorite.
I do think that one is the best overlay that they've done.
You think so?
Oh yeah. As good as Haunted Mansion is, that one really makes you want the original back after a little while.
Right, yeah, I can.
It's a small world, you can just live with this one.
Over here. Well, the exterior is just breathtaking.
Yeah.
It's so good, right? So just for the exterior alone, it's like, it doesn't feel complete without those lights, you know? And then you get the interior and the seamless transition between the arrangement of the Ringo Bells and the world that works so perfectly. I agree with you, it's so well done. And aren't we the only ones in the world that has it?
As far as I know, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
And I mean, it just, for me, it works not only Well, I guess Haunted Mansion, I guess, would be a you know, in the same spirit of the original.
Right, sure.
But this one, it's like you take a ride that's talking about the, you know, commonality, but celebrating the differences,
of course,
of all the different cultures and peoples of the world, and then you do it with the Christmas spirit overlaid on top of that. You just go, oh man.
I know,
it's just
right?
like so perfect.
It's just a beautiful extension of the original attraction, like it's so eloquently put there. Perfect.
It's like there might be a couple of minutes of waiting, but nothing major.
Nah, nothing major.
Oh my gosh, all right, you're way off.
Let's go through. Use that. I mean, look at that. Look at it.
Come on.
Makes you feel like a little kid because you're just like, that is so cool.
Eat your heart out, Florida. Come on. Look at this.
Got one of my Florida friends. He was in here just a minute ago. I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, when we were walking up by the castle, I was like, you know, I really wish you guys could get your dream lights back, but without it being the big issue with the crane and then how it looks in the daytime. I said, but that's the downside of having the gigantic castle.
That's it.
You have to do things on a grand scale, and
It's a little bit unwieldy, huh?
a little bit. Good night, Cat747. Thanks for joining us. Get good rest, and we'll see you next time, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, Dreamlights is really, really stunning. It's quite an amazing thing. I never saw it live, but I can only imagine.
Well, yeah,
that's
what I was going to say. I mean, you picture our castle, but blow it up to the size of the Matterhorn. You know, that's literally what their castle is. Basically the size of our Matterhorn.
Sure, yeah.
So
a little bit taller. It's like 30 feet taller.
Yeah.
But you're in the ballpark. I mean, it's...
Yeah, it's what, 174 or something like that?
I believe Central Castle's 187, and then Matterhorn's about 150.
Yeah, 147.
Just make sure.
Pretty sure Matterhorn's 147.
Matterhorn height. It's going to tell you the actual Matterhorn.
Yeah. It's going to tell you 14,700 feet.
Matterhorn bobsled height. Let's see. Height requirements. Great. Let's see here.
People don't. I remember arguing with people. It's like way back when Matterhorn didn't have a height requirement.
How tall is the Matterhorn bobsled? 79.
That's as high as the bob.
No, that's okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So 146.
That's right.
Right. Yeah. You're right. Height of Cinderella Castle. Yeah. But I mean, just the Matterhorn you can see from all around Canada, right? Just imagine that taller with lights dripping from it, and it looks amazing. But yeah, you do have to have the crane.
Well, yeah, because there's so much to do, and these are not small lighting nets and, you know, apparati.
There's a good YouTube video of, at least there should be a YouTube, of them putting them up and like talking about, you know, they have to test each end of, you know, light and stuff like that. You know, the fireproofing was an issue. Like bringing $2 million with it annually.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like we look at it and go, hang up some lights. And they're like, okay. You know, it's like we forget how much of the logistics and then regulatory stuff that must be done for something like that. It's like you can't just go and dump a few thousand lights up on the building and think, oh, well, it's no big deal, right? Well, how hot do those lights get? Are they anywhere near anything that's flammable?
That's scarcely
Yeah.
No, you're right though. You're right.
If need be, we'll just knock it down and put an airport, right? or a spaceport if we want. Nuclear silo or something.
Road cords, police. It's fine. Look, you are right though. There are definitely considerations, especially when you have a structure that's supposed to withstand hurricanes and so forth. It's so tall with so many lights.
Well, even me and Mrs. Casual were looking at the lights here, and she was asking, she's all, do they leave the stuff up and just take the lights out? And I was like, no, they take everything down except for the little clips.
Little clips, yeah.
And she's like, oh, well, yeah, you can't, because those have to be strong enough, because you can't have one of these things just suddenly dump one of the light strings and it's just hanging there.
Right.
So yeah, so it's like you have to be industrially. You can't undo those and redo those every year without it starting to compromise everything that's on the facade.
Right. So totally true. And it's just one of those things.
God, that is gorgeous. Look at that.
Right? It's these things that they still do every year. It's like I appreciate them because so many times an operation manager comes and says, "No, we don't need to do that."
What's the one little touch that you see in the facade, the whole thing? If you look at it, what's the touch that you go, yeah, I don't know if I would have thought of that necessarily, but the little blinking individual sparkly lights that make the whole thing look like it's sparkling. It's like so perfectly done.
Amazing. You're so right. It just adds a kinetic. It just adds a kind of a shimmer.
Yeah.
They even have.
Can I have you hold this for a second? I got to check one of the wires, guys. So I apologize if it gets a little shaky here for a second. Let me see if that works, because I'm getting no power on the battery coming in, and it should be powering. Let's see if that works. Hopefully it works. It doesn't necessarily show up in the game. That's what I do. It's like, okay, I wait a few minutes, and then we go to 19, then we go to 21. Yeah. What, did it go up or did it go down?
New compositions for this show, by the way, that are for Christmas week.
Yep.
And welcome on in, my new sailors. Please look down and watch your step as you enter. And I please ask that all backpacks are fully removed from your shoulders at this time.
Something down there.
Enjoy your holly jolly cruise around our teeny tiny world.
It's not a teeny tiny world, it's a small world.
Your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And please please watch your children. Thank you.
Bienvenue. Pour votre sécurité, veuillez rester assis pendant tout le voyage et garder les mains, bras, pieds et jambes à l'intérieur.
You're okay, man. We're looking over your head.
S'il vous plaît, surveillez les enfants. Merci. Bienvenido. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Welcome to It's a Small World. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your voyage, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And please watch your children. Thank you.
Touches with the bells right there. There's just something about it.
Yes, a very good year. It's time once again to check my list and see if all the boys and girls have been good this year.
Firecrackers going off near the channel.
Oh my, the boys and girls have been so
Another one of those funny little touches. They don't do the bubbles anymore going into the mermaids.
vous demande de descendre. Merci. Por favor, permanezca sentado hasta que el bote se detenga en el muelle y se le pida que desembarque. Gracias. Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you. ボートが完全に止まり、下船していただく指示が出されるまでは席を立たないでください。ご協力ありがとうございます。Por favor, permanezca sentado hasta que el bote se detenga en el muelle y se le pida que desembarque. Gracias. This flight is
Really did get me into the Christmas spirit right there. Especially the guy that took his clothes off right there in the middle. Wasn't expecting it.
Please remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you. Veuillez rester assis jusqu'à l'arrêt complet du bateau. Attendez jusqu'à ce que l'autre ou l'hôtesse vous demande de descendre. Merci. Por favor, permanezca sentado hasta que el bote se detenga en el muelle y se le pida que desembarque. Gracias. Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you.
Always love those bumps.
The small one, not so bad. Pirates of the Caribbean. Ooh. Like Ellie Trap.
Alright, I got nothing. You have a good night. Get good rest. We'll see you next time.
Please remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop at the
Welcome back. Please exit out to your left-hand side toward the stairs. Left-hand side only. Welcome on in, sailors. Please sit down and watch your step. Make all back and backpack.
Okay, kids, my phone is about to give out on me, so I'm going to say goodnight now while we hear the clock strike 11:45. Almost made it to close, guys, but thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, everybody. Thank you for the super chats. Maybe I got nothing. Manny and Jerry, thank you so much, everybody. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Thank you to the new members. Thank you, Kiki and Luca, for the gifted membership. So until next time, guys, hopefully Friday night, but if not, we will be back here on Sunday for more Christmas vibes and fun. So have a great night, everyone. We will see you next time. Good night.